Fantastic. Anything with this, I have no information. I'm the stats guy.
If you want to jump on there, talk to them, feel free. You want to do an open, right?
I guess. I mean, I'm assuming we are.
Yeah. Well, we are assuming you are.
What time do you guys want to? What time do you guys want to tape it?
Wanted to double check with you. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want a printed sheet during timeouts, Steve?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm gonna get
Yes.
Cappy on too. So Cappy, we're doing a test. We're on YouTube Live, just FYI. So.
Is this gonna work today?
What's that?
It's gonna be like a little monitor.
Yeah, it should be there. Why is it not there? Are you on black right now, Swan? My monitor.
Okay. Oh, that sounds nice. Swanee, how are you? Good, good. How about yourself? Beautiful. Sounds good. Yeah, we get to let this dog and pony show go for 2 days and then back to normal life. Leonard should be here soon, okay? He should be here soon. I see right now, well, I'm looking at the monitor. Right now, all I see is the home screen, but we'll have it soon enough. Not yet, not yet. I'll let you know when it's there. We're not there yet. All right, sounds good. How do you like working for Ed? Good? Awesome, man. Good, good, good. Good to hear.
You're good, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Man, we're good. Steve,
What's up, Eddie?
stole Adrian's credential, huh?
I did. It says so when you told me.
And then you gotta sit next to Plando all weekend.
We've come full circle. Full circle moment right here.
You're on his ass and down to get his credential requests in and stuff.
Well, you know what's hilarious? Is when I called you, you're like, well, you didn't get yours? I'm like, well, shit, what do you mean? And I told Adrian, I go, hey, man, you got my credentials.
Well, then he calls me back.
Chris, how are you?
And then he calls me back and he's like, dude, those are my credentials.
That's so funny. Yeah.
It was working.
Steve, you by yourself or you have a...
No, I've got Leonard.
All right.
Just like last year, same crew.
So let me ask you, were you guys planning to,
There it was.
Record and open?
yeah, do you want to record an
I
intro?
mean, we could do whatever you guys want us to do, to be honest.
Yeah, we'd
Whatever
love to record one if you guys are good with that. And
set this up.
Damn, that looks good. Capping, damn.
and then for halftime, do you guys want to do a halftime recap? Or-
Yeah.
Okay, so
With highlights and that kind of like a little highlight, like a little mini highlight pack.
yes, sir.
That'd be great.
Perfect. All right.
Wait, what'd you do?
It's just this, the monitor just got reduced, so it's just going to be this one right here. So this one is the this one here is the NDI, that's when you launch it, and then that, it wasn't locked on the your monitor right there. So it just got
Put it on a different monitor? I think because I clicked on that one and that didn't
yeah, and what I did was when I was making the web feed, I used the feed normally uses for this, so I had to change it there, and then I made a new one for this one. So that was my bad.
looks nice. I'm gonna go see if I can find a case.
Steve, I guess we'll be ready to tape whenever you are. Did you want to highlight some impact players or anything like that?
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be great. That would be great.
I'll tell you what, let me give you about 10 minutes to get yourself settled, and then I'll just jump on headsets with me when you're ready, and we'll get the information that you're going.
Fantastic. I'm going to try to figure out what Wi-Fi is in this building and go from there.
Okay. If you know which players you want now, I'll get my guys' eyes on some shots of them.
Yeah, so here are the ones you want, okay? So for the first game you want, I'll show you. Let's go with 4 for Yale. He's averaging 21 a game. He's their best player. John, I think it's Pulakaitis. I'll have to double check his last name. And then also for Akron, 34 and 5.
4 for Yale, 34, 5.
Yep, that's exactly it. Thank you. Do you guys have game notes, or is that in the other room?
It's in the press conference room.
It is, okay. Perfect. There he is. What's going on?
Thanks, Ruben. Thanks.
Where's Drew? He was here somewhere. I just want to see what these are hooked up to for Wi-Fi still. But Drew, what's your Wi-Fi for here? What do we go with for this, for stats?
It's CUSA. Hold on one second. You know what, though? It's kind of weak, though. You don't have a... You have to use a Wi-Fi on that thing, or you don't have a... The Wi-Fi is really bad.
Is SRB Pro or UTEP Secure good, or no?
No, UTEP Secure you can't use. You have to have a UTEP ID. Hold on.
What is the Sun Bowl use for this thing? Like, what do they use for their Wi-Fi?
Everyone's using CUSA. Hold on, Chief. I'll
Okay.
get you. Hold on.
I would love to know why I can't see CUSA.
Well, have you tried the CUSA one? Let me get the password real quick.
Okay.
No, when you pull it down, you force it down, yes.
I can't even find CUSA on here.
Hello there. Hidden network. Hidden network.
That's my favorite.
So I told him, I said, look, Frank wants.
How's stuff, man? Good.
Busy. How about yourself?
I'm good. It's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm sure. And it's been fun working for the Sun Bowl.
Yes, sir.
Good.
I've loved it.
Good.
So there's this game, and then UTEP plays Jackson State a half hour after that. Told us that they need this stuff. And so...
They got me doing staff running today, so I get to learn all about that.
Right on, man. That's perfect.
So let the next...
That's good stuff, actually.
Whatever. Now, so we've already talked to Rose.
Take a good look around, and if you're looking down.
I'm a tailgater tailgating to get to my tailgate. But you're so busy watching me tailgate that you don't see the one in front of you. And if you cheaped out on your car insurance, well, it might not pay for this. So be better protected with Allstate.
Hater Pete is in good hands with Allstate. Are you?
Snap a picture of this QR code, enter basic information, and you might go home today with an exclusive gift from the Oscar Adieta agency.
I don't know. Think about. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Audi El Paso introduces Acceleride. Buy, sell, and trade your vehicle anytime, any place, all at your pace. Audi El Paso's Acceleride is the easy, safe, and secure.
Typically at Tech, I'm not saying this is going to happen
The
here.
road to the big dance returns to Huntsville at BBC Probst Arena, host the Conference USA Men's and Women's Basketball Championship. Join us on March 11th through the 15th as all 10 teams battle to punch their ticket to the NCAA tournament. Fans
People think trusting your gut is about instinct, but it's about deliciousness and fun. People think trusting your gut is about instinct, but it's about deliciousness and fun too. We made it simple to trust your gut by combining pizza and games. And now, trusting your gut got even easier. With way bigger for only $1, make
At GBI Law, you're not hiring one attorney, you're hiring a whole team of attorneys.
When people call us, they need someone they can trust.
Have you ever wondered what happens to the items and treasures that you donate to Goodwill? Your generous donations are sold to members of our community, and the money is used for job training programs and services that benefit those with barriers to employment. We also provide educational programs and skills development to anyone in our community who is looking for a hand up. And because of your generosity, all of these programs are absolutely free. Together, we are building stronger communities and opportunities for a brighter future. Donate, shop, change a life. Goodwill.
Take a good look around, and if you're looking down, put a little love in your heart. I hope when you decide, kindness will be your guide. Put a little love in your heart.
Wherever or whenever you're in need, the right heart specialist is within reach, offering personalized attention and expertise. Learn more about our comprehensive heart care
delicious flavors worth fanning over.
From the Don Haskins Center here on the campus of the University of Texas, El Paso, welcome everybody to the 63rd annual Westar Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. Our first game features the Yale Bulldogs and the Akron Zips. Hi everybody, Steve Kaplowitz here, courtside along with Leonard Owens. And Leonard, should be a fun one today with two very entertaining teams, two teams that were successful a year ago in the tournament, having an opportunity to face off here for our first of two tonight in El Paso.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's a good day for basketball. Weather's good, especially to be here in December, sunny outside. So let's see what these two teams going to put on the show today.
Well, we've got Akron forward James Okonkwo getting set to tip off against Samson Alatin, and we are just about ready to go for our first of two here today at the Don Haskins Center. Looking forward to seeing more fans file in as we get ready for the Miners and Jackson State, the second game of our twin bill here. Akron will be the road team in their blues, while Yale in their home whites. The Bulldogs control, and we are underway here at the Haskins Center.
I'm excited to see this big man matchup. Number 10 got some height on him, and we already know Yale. They like to bang it down low, and right on cue, misses the layup.
Good chance for Nick Townsend, couldn't get it to go, and now Akron will take advantage for the first time. John Poulakidis, keep an eye on number 4 for Yale. He's averaging over 21 a game so far this season, one of the top scorers in the country. 15 on the shot clock.
Nice pull-up jump shot. Nice rebound.
Yep. Isaiah Gray couldn't get it to fall, so Yale will have it back. We are 45 seconds into our game and still waiting for our first basket here of the contest.
Looked like he got away with a travel, but
instead we get a three-pointer from Bez Mbang, and he connects and gives the Bulldogs the early lead.
Nice pass by the big man. Attacked the basket, drew the double team, kicked it out for that three.
Leonard, what should we expect when we watch Akron on the offensive side today?
Well, they like to move the ball a lot of ball movement. Not too many picks, but they like to do a lot of cutting. So hopefully we get a high-scoring game because both teams like to put up points.
6 on the shot clock as Gray stops, sends it inside, and as the shot clock expired, Okonkwo couldn't get it to go, and Yale has it back again.
Yeah, shot that a little bit too hard. Got good position down low. Just need to have a softer touch.
Bulldogs come into this game with a 5-5 mark, while Akron is 6-3.
Good cut.
Nice strong take, and just like that, Trevor Mullen extends the lead to 5-0.
See if they're Gray gonna keep that ball moving.
Good defense
so
far by
great
Yale.
Defense, yeah. They got to get that ball moving. It's sticking.
Nate Johnson, one of the leading scorers for Akron. Keep an eye on him, number 34, with 4 on the clock now. Here's Tavari
Good
Johnson.
defense.
Tough shot. Gray crashes the glass, but Yale pulls down the rebound. So Akron having to work for it a little bit early on.
Yeah, that's good defense by Yale. I'm liking the defense, but I just need to see Akron moving the ball more. You got to make the defense have to work. If you notice down here on this side, Yale's keeping that ball moving, and it's all setting up to wide open looks.
10 on the shot clock now as Mbang's pass gets intercepted by the Zips, and they come back the other way. Pull-up shot by Johnson for 3 is too strong, and Yale pulling it down. So the Bulldogs have their 5-0 lead. Zips are yet to score. We've played 3 minutes so far, our first half here at the Haskins Center. Bez Mbang with the ball, a 6'4 senior, kicks it out in a wide open 3.
Oh, way to crash the glass.
And a foul on that crash as Samson Alatin a 6'10 center, a sophomore from Dallas and Lake Highlands, drawing the contact.
I think he's going to give him 2 shots.
Yep, he will, with 16:51 left here in our opening half. Great to have you with us on CBS 4.2 and also on YouTube. If you're watching it around the country, we appreciate that. 2 days of basketball, 4 games here in El Paso.
Gotta love it.
Yep. First free throw from Alatin is good, and I like his form. No arc on the ball, Leonard, but it goes in.
But it goes in, and it was nothing but net. Also, too, as well. So, nice little touch by the big man. See if he can get 2 in a row. 2
sure
in a row.
does. So, yep, Alatin, who's averaging so far this season 6.9 points per game. He's only a 59% free throw shooter, but he makes a pair, and the lead is 7-0.
Like Shaq used to say, I make them when it counts.
Akron searching for their first points of the ball game.
Nice ball movement, illegal pick.
So they turn it over again. Foul's going to go on Amani Lyles. It'll be his first personal. Came off the bench, 6'7" junior from Columbus, Ohio. So the Bulldogs have it. They have a 7-point lead. In control early on here from the Haskins Center.
Nice.
Beautiful alley-oop. And just like that, Casey Simmons extends the lead to 9.
I'm loving the ball movement by Yale. They're moving that ball, and all the looks has been wide open, and we come here on this end, and it's nobody else got to touch the ball.
Tavari Johnson can't buy a shot yet, neither can Akron. So Yale has it, up 9. We're approaching 16 minutes left here in the first half. Good look, but couldn't get it to go.
Good rebound there by Lyles. Way to be strong.
Gray has it for Akron. Down 9-0.
Need ball movement. No ball movement.
Tough three-point shot, and that is off the mark from Hardman. And back comes Yale. Akron just hasn't been able to get the kind of looks like the Bulldogs have early on.
Yeah, it's a lid on the basket right now. I'm sure if we get a bucket here, there will be a timeout.
Here's Townsend with it. 11 on the shot clock.
Nice pull up.
And just like that, Casey Simmons extends the lead to 11-0.
Wow, I can't believe Akron didn't call a timeout there. They need to
Maybe they're
settle them down.
Waiting for the media timeout. Yep. 15 on the shot clock as Gray has it and backs it back out to Lyles.
There you go. Now they're getting some ball movement.
Good look, and there it is. The first basket of the game for Tavari Johnson and the Zips. The drought is over. 5 minutes with no points, but now it's an 11-2 game.
Hey, welcome to El Paso.
Bulldogs tried to bring it inside. It was intercepted. Here's Johnson with it.
We got to move it.
Tavari going right around, and he gets the ball to go right in, going around Trevor Mullen like he wasn't even there.
I guess he told the coaches, I don't need the movement. Let me take it to the hole.
You know, it's amazing. Akron was down with no points for the first 5 minutes. They're only down 7 here. And we're still in search of our first media timeout as we approach 14 minutes left to go in the first half. Yale with 12 on the shot clock. Mbang with a 3, and that rims off. And here come the Zips again. Here's Nate Johnson this time. He finds Tavari. He gets the ball to go. Count it, and a three-point opportunity with a chance to cut the lead to just 5.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yep, make that 4. So he'll have a free throw when we come back. 13:58 left in our first half. 11-6 our score. Bulldogs lead the Zips. Our coverage of the West Star Don Haskins Center Invitational continues on CBS 4.2.
Thank you. You know, with this, I ain't gonna need it.
it's up to you.
Yeah, with this, yeah, I'll be good with this.
Yeah. Back here at the Don Haskins Center, as Akron will have one free throw to make this a 4-point game. It's a crazy story because as Tavari Johnson gets ready to wind up for the shot, in fact, Tavari this season, a 87.5 free throw shooter, so he is a very good shooter and makes that three-point effort. So 11-7 our score. This was an 11-0 game.
We have a game now.
Akron hadn't scored for the first 5 minutes. Meanwhile, they've scored 7 points in the last minute to close to within 4.
Basketball. Basketball is a game of runs.
So we've seen so far as Mbang taking it up for Yale. Bulldogs trying to get back on top as Townsend's three is off the mark and controlled by Nate Johnson of the Zips. Oh, he found a good lane. Oh, rejected, but kept alive by the Zips. Shot clock now down to 16. And a three ball is good from Sharon Young. Just like that, it's a one-point game. Yeah.
That's a nice pull up there by Young. I like the defensive stand.
A 10-0 run from Akron to close to within 1. Mbang all the way.
Way to be straight up.
And there was some contact, but gets the shot to go. And just like that, Johnson misses the dunk on the other end.
Tray ball.
Wide open is Braithwaite, and he is off the mark from 3. Good look, though, for Jordan Braithwaite. Just couldn't get it to go. So it's 13-10 Bulldogs. Another three-pointer. That's too strong, but kept alive by Seth Wilson.
Lyles.
And, yep, just like that,
Lyles
Amani Lyles has tied the game.
I like it.
You're right. You said it earlier, a game of runs, and that's exactly what we've seen so far for both of these teams.
High pick and roll.
10 on the shot clock.
Good defense. Oh.
Kept alive, and the ball goes in from Braithwaite. Right place, right time. 15-13, Bulldogs clinging to a 2-point lead.
Quick triggers, good. One, let's go. Good. Good, be ready, Seth.
Got to be ready to shoot.
Johnson pulls it out with 10 on the clock. See what kind of shot Akron can get.
Yeah.
As Shema Scott, tough shot, too strong. Yep. Ball kept alive by the Bulldogs, and they'll have it. And their point guard, Bez Mbang, will take it up. Mbang, a 6'4" senior from Maryland, setting up the offense for Yale.
Down low. Watch the jump hook.
Good idea, going inside to Townsend.
Travel.
Yep. And he'll turn it back over, and that'll give us another opportunity to take a timeout. 11 minutes, 11 seconds left to go here in our first half. Entertaining game. Bulldogs leading the Zips, 15-13. Our coverage of the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational continues on CBS 4.2. Thank you.
Just take one of the radio and then just take these.
I was thinking, because we're streaming this.
Yeah, so it's on YouTube. It's on the Sun Bowl YouTube channel.
Okay, so when they go to timeout, it cuts us off and that comes up?
I don't know. Hey, Swanee, are our mics live on the YouTube channel during breaks?
We have a game.
11-11 to go in the first half in El Paso.
15-13 right now. Took Akron a little bit of time to get into the game, but they're here to play.
Zips with the basketball. Down by 2.
There we go. Starting to see a lot of ball movement now.
Shot ready. Go, get to it. Good job. Play.
12 on the shot clock as Wilson has it. Now 7 on the clock. Here's
Travel.
Young. Gets away with it short, and it's kept alive by Akron. Fought for, but the Bulldogs pull it down. There's Devin Arlington in the game off the bench, a 6'3 junior from San Marcos, California.
See if he could come in and bring a little bit of energy. After that 11-0 start, they've only had 4 points, or 3 points now.
Here's Jock Malloy with 5. Malloy will fire a 3. Good rotation, but it doesn't go in. And the Zips have it back, trying to tie the game or take the lead. Strong post. And the left-handed shot, no good from Okonkwo. And back the other way are the Bulldogs.
See if they can set up something, get him another bucket going to the hole. Let's see. Tray ball. Nope.
Strong post. Couldn't get it to fall, though. He did everything but get that ball to go in. That's Isaac Selskar, the freshman forward. So we've been stuck on 15-13 for a little while. That's where we are right now with 9.5 left to play here in our first half of basketball.
Ooh, travel.
Yep. We haven't seen a ton of turnovers so far in this game.
No, it's been some good defense, too, as well. Both teams are missing some wide-open shots also. A lot of wide-open threes.
Tavari Johnson will check back into the game. He replaces Sharon Young for Akron. Bulldogs will have the ball. They'll take it up the floor with the 2-point lead. Approaching 9 minutes now left here in our first half of play. Mbang with it.
Illegal pick. Got to be set.
Yep. They're going to call that on Jock Malloy.
Especially when you turn your shoulder, the referees are going to call that every single time.
Hardman will inbound the basketball for the Zips. And now Tavari Johnson takes it up the floor. So again, 15-13 our score. If you're just joining us, the Bulldogs had an 11-0 lead. The Zips came all the way back with 10 unanswered. And since then, the offense has slowed down a bit. It's where we are right now with a 15-13 game with a long 3. That's no good from Bowen Hardman. And now Mbang has it the other way for Yale.
They was getting a lot of baskets earlier going to the basket. now they can't even get 2 feet in the paint with the ball. So
you're right.
Akron is playing some good defense. There it is, 2 feet in the paint.
Mbank just couldn't get it to fall.
ball.
Man, it's almost as if the rim's got a lid on it now for Yale after that early start for them. And you're seeing also Akron head coach. And I'll tell you what, you look at the excitement and enthusiasm of this team, and you realize with Don Gross what, Akron is all about.
Yep, I mean, he has a great record with 94-59 in 5 seasons. I like the energy over here.
Scott with a long 3, and it's
And there
good.
it is.
And just like that, the Zips take the lead for the first time, thanks to Shama Scott, who just banged one away. So 16-15 our score, under 8 left to play here in our first half.
Short. Akron pushing it.
Scott quickly up the floor. 1 point lead now for Akron. Scott bumped, contact,
body,
and that foul will take us to our under 8 timeout. The Zips have come all the way back to take the lead, 16-15 over the Bulldogs, with 7 minutes and 35 seconds left to play here in our first half. Coverage of the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational continues on CBS 4.2.
We're back.
7:35 left to play here in the first half. 16-15 our score. Zips lead the Bulldogs. Strong take to the hole, but couldn't get it to fall.
Over the
and
back.
As, Yale crashes the glass, contact and a whistle. What's impressed you the most so far about what you've seen from Akron coming back?
I think one of the biggest things is Lyles. I mean, Lyles is right there. He got an offensive foul, but he already has 3 boards. Knocked down a big 3 for him, but just not giving up. I mean, most teams, when you start out 11-0, most teams will fold. I mean, they fought back in it and made it a good game right now. So
they sure did. Mullen pulls up. No good. So Yale again ice cold, but that time second chance points from Isaac Selskar, who draws the Bulldogs back in front by 1.
Offensive rebounds can get you back in the game, especially when you can't hit a jump shot.
Well, that shot from Tavari Johnson was perfect.
Nice shot. Right
baseline, and back and forth we go. Zips now back in front by a point. Wow, strong take, but you're right. Rejected on Arlington, and Akron comes back the other way with Johnson.
Attacking the basket, another foul.
Tavari drew it as he was trying to make a move in. And now, with that whistle, we've only seen so far 7 combined fouls in 13 and a half minutes of basketball, Leonard.
There's been a lot of jump shots, too. A lot of jump shots, not too much attacking the basket.
Nate Johnson back in the game, averages 13 points a game, as does Tavari Johnson.
Oh, bad pass.
Yep, turned over.
Steal.
And just like that, the other way, here comes Nate Johnson.
Good pass.
Finds Tavari, and there's the layup.
Good defense.
And a 3-point lead now for Akron with 6 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in our first half.
Back to that ball movement.
Bulldogs look so good early on, and since then, they are struggling to get points.
And they're getting a lot of wide open looks. They just can't get them to go in the basket.
10 on the shot clock. And a whistle as they were working it inside. Foul's going to go on Marvin Musame Kamali.
See what they're going to draw up here out of bounds. See if they can get something going to the basket other than a 3. There it is, big man. He missed him. There it is. Nice.
Nice move, and just like that, Samson Alatin able to draw the Bulldogs to within a point. You know, you watch
Good
Yale's
pass.
style as they try to prevent that, but Akron's been able to find a way to break that through. And Alatin able to come right back, misses the
block.
jam, gets it back, and able to get that second chance point.
Offensive rebounds.
22-21, Zips with the lead. And
Yes,
a
a block.
blocking foul going to be called. And that's going to go against Mbang. So to be Bez Mbang's first personal foul for Yale. Hardman gets set to check back into the game for Akron. He's going to replace Isaiah Gray.
High pick and roll. Let's see if these guards can keep attacking. They keep getting in the paint, getting good buckets off of it. There it is.
Oh, what a move by
Nice.
Tavari Johnson. Couldn't get it to roll.
Just missed it. But I like it. You got to keep it driving going into the paint.
Mbang's pass was picked off. Both teams shooting about the same 37 or 39%. And nice job by keeping that alive with 19 on the shot clock. And Johnson's 3 is off the mark, but Nate Johnson grabs the rebound to keep it alive. Okonkwo's trying to post up. He's got the height advantage.
You got to go back to him.
Shema Scott. Oh, he
Nice.
hits the 3, so Shema buries it from way outside to extend the Zips lead to 4.
He got 2 deep threes. That's a nice stroke. Shooting it with confidence. Let's see if Yale can get the big man back down low. Got to run something for him. And there he is, right there. Just missed it.
3-point look, good look from Mullen, but that's way off.
Offensive
Kept
rebound.
alive, though, by the Bulldogs. Strong
Offensive
take,
rebounds.
and you like what you see from Nick Townsend going right inside for the basket.
Yes, attacking it. Nice strong body. Took the contact, even though the referees didn't call a foul. Still was able to get a layup.
Tavari Johnson trying to move inside. Sends it up top, and now a 3 ball is off the mark.
Look
from
good.
Scott. Yep, sure did. So 25-23. So we approach 3.5 minutes left to go in our first half of action. Mbang will set up the offense with 15 on the shot clock.
High pick and roll. He got him shielded. Give it to him 3 seconds.
Yep.
Got
You
good
saw it.
position. They just got to pass it to him.
That was Alatin who couldn't get out of the paint, and just like that, We've got a timeout on the floor. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in our first half. Zips lead the Bulldogs 25-23 from the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational on CBS 4.2. Any kind of a cue.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, I was able to hear it well.
I don't know. If you could just let me know when we're like 10 or 5 away, that'll be perfect. Then I can come right back. That's fine. The first of 2 from the Don Haskins Center. It's the Akron Zips and the Yale Bulldogs. Right now the Zips lead it 25-23 with 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in our first half. You know, you look, Leonard, at the stats. Yale's shooting 40% right now from the field, 10 of 25, just 1 of 9 from downtown. Akron's 10 of 27, that's 37%, but they're 4 of 11 from three-point land, much better. Yale's out-rebounding Akron 20-12, but they've also committed 8 turnovers compared to just 3 right now for the Zips.
Yeah, I mean, the difference is like you said, offensive rebounds is what's keeping Yale in the game. In Akron, they're knocking down the threes, so got a exciting game here. Let's see who could go into the half taking the lead. But I like the way both teams are playing right now. They're just missing a lot of shots.
Yale having to play this game without their leading scorer, John Poulikitis, who's averaging 21 a game. You've seen what happens without him. Bad shot from Lyles. It was way off the mark. And back the other way comes Yale with a chance to tie or take the lead.
See if they can keep that ball movement going.
Townsend trying to take it in. Instead, kicks it out to Mullen, and that's right.
Yeah, it's hard being over there in that corner.
Especially when they're not used to this arena and maybe the lines, they haven't really situated themselves. Both teams are not even practicing here. They're practicing next door at the Foster Stevens Center. They're only able to use this for walkthroughs so far.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's surprising. Usually you can practice in here, but no telling what the UTEP might have had going on. But, hey, that's a good practice facility. I don't know if you've ever been in there. But
oh, yes.
I wish they had that when I was playing back here.
James Okonkwo checks back into the game for the Zips. He replaces Amani Lyles. As right now, Sharon Young with the basketball and 20 on the clock with a 2-point lead.
Coach keep telling them be ready to shoot.
And they were. Seth Wilson's shot was off the mark. And Yale comes back the other way.
Another 3.
Thought about it.
Thought about it.
Here's Simmons with the basketball with 18 on the clock.
Jump
Tough
hook.
take by Townsend, too strong. Kept alive.
Offensive rebounds.
And give Allerton the credit for batting that ball up, and now we're all tied at 25 apiece.
Yeah, that has to drive coaches crazy. Offensive rebounds, especially when everybody just ball watching. You got to find a body and box out.
Approaching 2 minutes here in our first half of action. Gray with the take and doesn't draw iron.
Yeah, he forced that one.
Yep. And here is Bez Mbang leading it up for Yale. .15 on the clock. Mbang with it again. They work it to the left side, and a three-pointer is an air ball, but kept alive.
Wow, that's 8 offensive rebounds. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. I like it, though. They're attacking the glass. 8 offensive rebounds.
It looked like Casey Simmons had a pretty clear track to the basket, but he had his foot on the end line, turning it back over to the Bulldogs. See on the replay. Looked good, but just the foot was just right there on the line, right in front of the official.
But I like it, though. Yale is attacking that offensive rebound. That's what's actually keeping them in the game since they can't hit a shot.
Bowen Hardman checks back into the game. Isaiah Gray will sit. And with 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go here in our first half, we're all tied at 25.
Good defense.
Yep. Near turnover, but instead it'll stay with the Zips with 14 on the clock. You brought up the defense. Good hustle that time from Yale's Casey Simmons, who nearly poked it away.
15 twist. Right away. Shot clock. Shot clock.
Here's Johnson.
Coach is letting them know there's already shot clock. 7 seconds. Good pull up.
Short.
Left it short. See
Back the other way comes
Euro step and a foul.
Mbang draws the contact, and he will go to the line with 1 minute and 14 seconds left to go here in our opening half of basketball.
Way to be aggressive, especially when your shot is not going in, getting to the free throw line. Just being able to see that basket, the ball go into the basket, can sometimes help your jump shot out.
Bez Mbang, a 6'4" senior guard from Potomac, Maryland. Misses the first foul shot. You look at his numbers so far this year, he's a 70% foul shooter. Averages 12 a game. He's averaged in double figures each of his last 3 seasons with Yale. Second free throw is short as well.
Both. Yeah.
So a little unusual there. And now, with under 1 minute left to play, the Zips have a chance to take the lead again. Pull-up jumper, too strong.
Too strong. Good rebound.
Mbang goes right back to it.
Good pass.
Here's Townsend posting. Couldn't get it to go.
Rebound.
Gets it back. Yale getting it done on the glass here in the first half, and the lead is back to 2.
Offensive rebounds.
Last shot, Shema, last shot.
Last shot.
You hear, that's right, that's John Gross telling him, pull it back for 1 shot. There's about a 4-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Probably going to be a high pick and roll.
Yep. Nate Johnson leaving it over for Scott. Back to Johnson. Johnson draws contact. Let's see what the call is.
On the ground.
Yep. But both teams are still right now. There is no free throws. 6 foul shots, or 6 free throws, or 6 fouls, I should say, for the Bulldogs. 5 for the Zips. So it's rare to see a first half where both teams have not yet gone to the line. We've played almost 20 minutes of basketball.
I know, that's surprisingly. But, I mean, nowadays everybody is shooting threes, so those threes usually causes most games to not have too many free throws.
Well, and you think about this, too. The advantage of that is now Akron can hold the ball for the final shot of the half, which is something head coach John Gross wanted anyway. So there was about that 4-second differential, but as soon as you saw Johnson draw the contact, they can now set up for the final shot of the first half.
Right, so that actually is considered a bad foul there because they could have had an opportunity to come back down and get another shot up themselves. So let's see what Yale's going to draw out from that timeout right now, see if they can get something going to the basket, probably a dribble drive kick, I'm sure, for another 3.
Tavari Johnson will inbound for Akron.
Good defense.
So here's Nate Johnson with 5.
Dribble drive, pull up. Good defense.
Too strong on the shot. And then Bang will fire one up. That's going to be short at the buzzer. So the Bulldogs led this game off with 11 straight. Then the Zips came back. We went back and forth throughout the first half. And Leonard, right now, Yale with the 2-point lead going into the break.
Yes. Sure, they got a lot to talk about here at halftime. It got to be, first of all, keeping Yale off the offensive rebounds. I mean, 9 of them right now. And Akron shooting threes. So both coaches got something to talk about going into the break.
We'll come back. Plenty more coming up during halftime from the Don Haskins Center. 27-25. It's Yale over Akron in our first game of the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational on CBS 4.2. Halftime here at the Don Haskins Center with the Yale Bulldogs leading the Akron Zips by a score of 27-25. Been an entertaining game so far. In fact, let's take a look at our first half highlights, and you'll see how Yale was able to make it work early when Mbang connected from downtown. And then more Bulldogs, strong take to the hole from Trevor Mullen. And they kept it moving with the gorgeous alley-oop to Casey Simmons. And Yale looked like they were in control of this one. Simmons again with the pull-up jump shot. Simmons with 7 rebounds to go along with 6 points. But just like that, as Yale would get their baskets, including Jordan Braithwaite, and then crashing the rebounds. Big story in the first half, kept alive for Isaac Selskar. And inside, that was the story. Samson Alatin. So lots of players getting involved. Alatin again, stuffed by the rim, gets it back. Second chance points. And Yale with a huge 29-13 rebounding advantage. But the Zips would come back when they were down 11-0, thanks to Tavari Johnson with that shot. And more Johnson. The beautiful take to the hole. Akron worked it around nicely, and Johnson again. Tavari Johnson had 11 points to lead the Zips in the first half, But then that three from Sharon Young. And more baskets. Lyles connecting. Amani Lyles. Akron finding themselves right back into this game. They led in the first half. And then Shema Scott. And right back to Tavari Johnson. So you look at Akron's effort and then the steal. Nate Johnson back the other way. Gorgeous feed over to Tavari Johnson. And that's where we stand right now. 27-25. Bulldogs lead the Zips. Entertaining game from the Don Haskins Center as we continue with the 63rd annual West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. Back with more here on CBS 4.2. Along with this man, Leonard Owens, I'm Steve Kaplowitz. Welcome back, everybody, to the Don Haskins Center as we're a little more than 6 minutes away from the start of the second half between the Akron Zips and the Yale Bulldogs here in the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. Leonard, when you've had a chance to watch this first half, we've seen a little bit of everything, haven't we? We saw Yale jump out early. We saw Akron come back. We saw both teams kind of trade jabs. What impressed you most about both teams here in the first half?
I think Yale's going to be the offensive rebounds. I believe they had 9 or 10 there in the first half. I mean, just to get 10 the whole game of offensive rebounds is amazing. And then, of course, on the other end, it's the three ball. They're shooting the three ball very well right now. So I'm sure the coach is going to go here in halftime and try to clean up both those from the both teams.
Yale doing this, by the way, without John Poulikitis. He's their leading scorer. He averages 21 a game, and from what I understand, this was a game-time decision. Has a little bit of a foot issue right now, and that's why we're not seeing the Bulldogs' best player here in the first half in this ball game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long season. They haven't even started conference play, so that's smart on the coach, and you really want him once the conference starts. It'd be good to see him here in the city for the El Paso people, but when you're looking at the bigger picture, you don't need him for the conference play.
Do you think Akron can win this ball game if they're not able to get back in the rebounds here in the second half?
They have a chance. I'm curious to see if they're going to keep shooting that many threes and not going down to the big man, especially with Lyles down low. They got a matchup sometimes as far as the bigs on guards, and they're not taking advantage of it, but I'm curious to see if they're going to keep shooting threes or not.
When we come back, second half action, that's next here in El Paso, Texas, on the campus of the University of Texas El Paso. The 63rd annual West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational continues right after this on CBS 4.2. Welcome back, everybody. Just a minute away from the start of the second half of action between the Bulldogs and the Zips. Yale's leading scorer, John Poulikitis, if you're just joining us, not playing in this one. I was told it was a game day decision, a game time decision, and a foot issue causing Poulikitis to miss the first half. And, you know, watching him, I believe he's out there right now warming up with the team in the second half, and it will be interesting to see if Coach James Jones, in his 26th season, by the way, with the Bulldogs, chooses to go back and see if he can have his leading scorer give it a go, or if they're just going to take it easy and not risk any more damage.
Yeah, I mean, you're right on that, especially if they make it to the championship tomorrow. I mean,
that's right.
Everybody come here, you know, with the goals of winning the championship. So if they make it and win tonight, I'm sure the coach going to think really hard about having him tomorrow for the championship game.
Winner of this game will meet the winner of the second game of our doubleheader, featuring UTEP and Jackson State. So stay with us. Exciting action here from El Paso in the Don Haskins Center, as we are just about ready to start our second half. Yale in their home white jerseys, Akron in their road blues.
Let's see the changes coaches that made at halftime. See who's going to come out.
Akron will have it first. Tavari Johnson will take it up for the Zips. I love this matchup, by the way, with Johnson and Mbang.
Yeah,
it's fun to watch.
At it.
Johnson on the fake. 15 on the clock. Gray with it.
Pull up.
And there's Nate Johnson.
Another three.
Yep. Short on that three. And the ball comes back out to Trevor Mullen, who leaves it for Alatin.
They're switching everything. Oh, you're missing the big man down low. Good position.
They get it into Alatin with 13 on the clock.
Jump hook. Travel.
Well, a lot of contact. They didn't call the travel.
They just got to go right up.
Yep. 9 on the clock right now for Yale.
Yeah, 1 or 2 dribbles and a jump hook.
Tough shot off the inbound, but followed and jammed home from Samson Alatin.
Another offensive rebound. They're cleaning up that glass. They really got to start boxing out.
4-point lead now for the Bulldogs.
Good kick.
Here's Hardman for three. Nope. Again, every ball seems to be off the front rim.
Yep, shooting really short. Way to attack the basket.
Tough shot out of control for Mbang. No foul called, and back the other way comes Nate Johnson.
Got the numbers. Ooh, carry.
Yep.
Man.
They're going to call the carry on Tavari Johnson. You ever do that back in your playing days?
I'm sure I had a couple carries, but not that bad. I mean, he literally took 2 steps before he even put the ball back down.
And almost an exaggeration on the
like he was
carry.
going slow motion.
Yeah, he was trying to show you what he could do.
Yeah, here's that offensive rebound. Nice.
Bez Mbang with it. He was it for Alatin, and now here is Townsend. Townsend posting.
Jump hook. There it is.
Gets the left hand to go.
Hand. Nice soft touch. I like that. Good
Townsend.
Position. Got good position down low.
From Chappaqua, New York. The lead is up to 6 now for Yale. 31-25 over the Zips. We've played nearly 2 minutes of basketball here in our second half. Oh, nice fake by Johnson.
Oh, he travels. A jump ball?
Nope, they get it back.
Short.
And just like that,
there it is.
Tavari Johnson said, I heard you, Leonard. That is not short. That is right in there.
Right in there.
31-28 our score. First basket for the Zips here in the second half.
Attacking the basket, left hand
finish. What a move. They're not going to call the and one. Although it looked like Mbang got banged around like a pinball. I don't know if we can see the replay on that one. Here it is.
One.
Controlled himself. It looked like that was a three-point opportunity.
Should have been. Lacey called it on that first guy that reached. Maybe he called a foul on him. But that was a nice, strong move.
So instead, Yale will inbound baseline. Mbang gets it in to Townsend. They work it in nicely. Good move. Shot for Casey Simmons. High percentage right by the basket.
Yep, and that's how you go after shot blockers. Hit him right in the chest. That's an offensive foul. They didn't call it.
Instead, Gray gets the layup. 3-point game, 33-30. 17 and a half left to go here in the ball game.
Well, at least we're starting to see some scoring. That's a good thing.
Allentown up top.
Down low. There he is.
They go down inside to Townsend.
Right hand jump hook this time?
Right hand. Yep, he's ambidextrous.
Wow, I like
Give you the left and the right.
I like it. They got to keep going at that matchup.
Townsend's got a bit of a smile on his face. I think he likes
it
as he's diving for the basketball. It's going to stay Akron ball, but Townsend, an impact here in the second half for the Bulldogs. as the lead is 5. See it again. Townsend looking
strong move.
having his way.
Yes. I like that.
Abusing James Okonkwo from Akron.
They got to keep going at that matchup until they're able to stop it.
Tavari Johnson.
5 seconds.
Almost,
Good defense.
yep, almost was whistled for that 5 seconds call. John Gross commanding his team, giving them some orders. Let's see what Tavari does. This time he gets it in.
Gets it in.
Shema Scott with
Good
it.
defense.
There's Lyles with 10 on the clock.
Watch that steal. Scott will pull it up. Ooh.
Beautiful feed down
Short.
low. Lyles
Ooh.
couldn't finish.
Okay, Gray.
Yep.
Oh.
Give Gray credit for crashing the glass, but
Got him.
unfortunately it will be
So,
called
over
for the
the back.
foul. Yeah. Again, Akron really struggling on the rebounding side, and that time they tried to get the offensive rebound, but Isaiah Gray whistled for it. Bowen Hardman will check out of the game. And back into the game for Akron right now is Nate Johnson.
See if they're going to go back down low to Townsend.
Mbang with 12.
And there it is.
Yep.
Got to send that double. Yep. You hear the coach dig it out. Oh, and one. Another dunk.
Oh, easy follow. You said it. Allerton able to get it going. That's been the story in this game. Yale on the glass as the lead is up to 7.
Offensive rebounds. Now Yale's actually out-rebounding them by 20 rebounds.
Traveling will send it back to the Bulldogs.
And 11 of them are offensive rebounds. Got to box out.
Yale with it now. That's just the 6th turnover of the game for Akron. Mbang with Scott playing him. Tough shot. Oh, he gets it to go off the glass.
Good
So-
upper body strength.
Bulldogs started this game with an 11-point lead, and now they've extended it to 9.
21 down. You can hear the coach caller. Let's see what this play is for.
Here's
He wants you to
Tavari
attack.
Johnson
Yeah,
with
he wants to attack.
Yep. It's 16 on the clock.
There you go. Drive and kick. Got to be ready to shoot, Scott.
Good defense by
Yes,
Yale.
great defense. And the help side D.
Shot clock down to 5. Scott that
Townsend.
time just couldn't finish in the paint.
Yeah, left it short, but that was good defense.
Yale in control here with 15 minutes left to play in the ball game and a 9-point lead.
There it is. Swing it. Okay.
They look to go inside.
Oh, he traveled too.
Instead, they'll call the
Call
foul.
the foul first.
Yep. And that'll send us to a timeout on the floor with 14:53 left to go in the ball game. The Bulldogs have opened up a 9-point lead on Akron. It's 39-30 as our coverage continues of the 63rd annual West Star Don Haskins Softball Invitational on CBS 4.2. Yale's opened up a 12-5 lead here in the second half to extend the lead to 9 at 39-30. A couple of numbers really jump out at you, Leonard. Points in the paint. Yale's outscoring Akron 30-10, and second chance points 18-6.
Man, that's a big differential. But the rebounds are just alarming. 35-14.
Yep. Has not improved at all in the second half for the Zips. All right. Yale with the basketball in the 9-point lead. 10 on the clock for Mullen. Wide open three, and it's perfect. Just like that, Casey Simmons drills it from downtown. Lead is to 12, biggest lead of the game.
Trying to do too much. Kickball, yep.
Well, Sharon Young was in some trouble that time and able to at least force a stoppage as opposed to Yale getting the basketball, although they will control, and Isaac Selskar will inbound right in front of us to Bez Mbang.
It's a big three by Yale. That's only their second of the game, but
Musimi Kamali now on Mbang, and Musiev, has a beautiful alley-oop, but couldn't finish.
Offensive rebound.
And Townsend couldn't finish on the second chance. One of the rare opportunities they haven't been able to convert.
And that was the easiest one he's had all night and missed.
12-point lead for Yale.
Too high.
Yep, you're right. Nate Johnson just threw it over the head.
That's why coaches be saying those one-hand passes.
7 turnovers now for Akron. 11 turnovers for Yale, but they lead it by 12. Let's see if Akron has a comeback in them here in the second half. Mbang doubled, but gets it away with 19 on the clock.
Good pass.
They worked it inside,
Good
and
pass.
an easy lay-in from Isaac Selskar, and Selskar extends the lead for Yale to 14.
Townsend is doing it all out here. Rebounding, scoring. Nice pass.
Scott with 15.
Good, I like the ball movement. You know, Scott will pull from there. Another three.
High arcing shot is off the mark.
Good box
out. Yep, good box out from Jordan Braithwaite, and it goes back to the Bulldogs.
Really good box out.
You see John Gross to our right, the head coach of the Zips, clapping for his team, just trying some way to get them back into this game the way they did in the first half.
Yeah, he's just trying to instill some confidence in them. They passing up a lot of shots that they wasn't passing up in the first half. So somebody has to step up.
Here's Braithwaite with it now. 44-30, Bulldogs with the lead. Townsend, who's played very well in this ball game.
He can shoot it.
Yes, he can. What a move inside.
And one.
Controls his body, and a three-point opportunity for Nick Townsend, who's putting on a show.
Yes, he is. Nice spin move there. And one. Spin off, finish.
It's one of those games where I feel like, you probably had this during your career many times, where you feel like every time you're in the zone and you get the ball, you can score.
Yeah, you feel like you shooting into the ocean, as they would call it. So, yeah, he got it going right now. And like I said, it's just more than scoring. I mean, he's rebounding the ball. Had a nice assist on the play before that. So I like the energy.
Nearly has a double-double, 8 rebounds to go along with his 10 points. He averages 13.1 a game. Second leading scorer for the Bulldogs, behind John Poulikitis, who's not playing in this one. And Townsend able to convert on the three-point opportunity for the largest lead of the ball game. It's now 17 points at 47-30. But something tells me that Akron will find a way to get themselves back into this one.
Yeah, they're not going to go away. They're going to keep fighting, just like how the coaches over there still coaching. I'm sure they're going to find something. They just need somebody to give one easy bucket here, maybe that'll get them going. And it might jump ball on the foul. That might help right there, get to the free throw line.
Nate Johnson drawing the contact with 12:40 left to play. Foul's going to go on Simmons. Looked like he got all ball, but
did. I thought it was a jump ball.
Yeah. Instead, they're going to send Johnson to the line,
which they need right now because they've been stuck on 30 for a long time. See if he can get one to go in. And off.
Does not. Nate Johnson's first trip to the line. For the season, he is a 77% foul shooter, but that's the kind of game it's been here in the second half for the Zips. Johnson missing both. So 47-30 our score. And Yale with the basketball.
It's a lid on the basket there on the other end. Good rip through. Oh,
beautiful.
Oh, man.
Beautiful feed to keep it alive, and
Should've
a
been a
3-ball.
turnover.
Selskar too strong from 3. Looked like a walk from Lyles.
Yes, he did.
And what are they going to call? They're going to call the foul. And they're going to call the foul on Braithwaite.
Yep.
That's going to be Jordan's. See here. Looks like it's his first foul. Bulldogs only have 2 fouls in the half. Zips with 4. Remember, we didn't even see free throws in the first half.
At all. Now we
low number of fouls. The officials are not calling it as tight as maybe another crew would.
Akron just need to see the ball go in. I mean, you just missed 2 free throws. It's a lot of threes. You need to attack the basket. Try to get big man. There it is, holding. It's holding them. Got to try to get something in the paint.
Yep. Second personal on Braithwaite. Akron will inbound a fresh 20 on the shot clock.
There
Let's
it
see
is.
if Tavari Johnson can get this thing going.
There goes Scott. He was hitting early in the first half.
Couldn't get it to go, but Johnson
There it is.
skies
Offensive
for the rebound. Couldn't get the follow, but
there
he's
it is.
fouled.
Got fouled.
And he'll have a pair of free throws when we come back. 11:55 left to play here in the second half. Bulldogs all over the Zips, 47-30 from the Haskins Center. Welcome back, everybody, as we continue from the Haskins Center. It's been all Bulldogs here in the second half. In fact, you look at the shooting in the second half, that's been a real interesting story because you think about it, Yale's been on a 14-0 run over the last 5 minutes, 23 seconds left to play. 16-2 run here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a long time without getting some buckets. But, I mean, missed free throws earlier by Johnson. Maybe he could sink in one of these to get it going.
Nate Johnson able to get the first of 2 following the timeout. For Johnson, that is his first point of the ball game.
Wow. Surprisingly. So you get 2 in a row. There we go. Maybe that could get him going.
Maybe, because you're right. Nate Johnson leads Akron in scoring, averages 13.1 a game. And right now, they need him in a big way to come back as the Bulldogs have a 15-point lead with 11:45 left to play in this one.
Way to attack.
Strong take by Malloy, couldn't get it to
Offensive
go.
rebound.
Kept alive by Selskar. He's drawn the foul. And Isaac Selskar will go back to the line. Will go to the line, I should say, to shoot a pair.
Once
His
again,
first trip for today.
Another offensive rebound. Got to box out.
Switch, right? You got to block him out.
Yep.
Selskar, 6'6", 210-pound freshman from Winter Haven, Florida.
Get the free throw going.
And
no good.
In and out. On the season, Selskar is a 93% foul shooter.
Wow.
That was his second miss all season.
Wow, so this one has to go in. Nothing but net.
Second
There it
one is good.
There it is.
So it's a 48-32 lead for the Bulldogs. And the clock not starting. Officials wanting to get the clock started. Now they've reset it.
Then that should be 26. Yep, there we go.
Perfect. Some people don't realize this, but the officials have their battery pack, which actually does start the clock and stop the clock.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Some people think that it's the scorer's table. The scorer's table and the clock operator is just a backup to the officials.
Good hustle.
As Yale nearly turning it, skidding the steal, but we got a hustle, and now we got players being separated following that.
Good hustle, both teams.
Yep.
Good hustle, both players.
Akron's Bowen Hardman, but because of possession, it goes back.
Go back to Yale.
To the Bulldogs. Yep.
And they were the first ones on the floor too. So
for Akron, Isaiah Gray will check back into the game, a 6'3" senior guard from Brooklyn, New York, and Martin Luther King High School. Bulldogs with the ball in the 16-point lead. As Arlington giving it over for Braithwaite.
They keep going to that matchup on the block. Got a dribble drive kick. One more pass.
Working it around. Arlington with 7. Stops the foul line.
Uh-oh, jump hook.
Malloy's
give me that.
rejected.
He
Good
blocked that-
defense
blocked
by
that with
Akron.
2 hands.
Yep. And the
Gotta
Zips have
swing
it
it.
back the other way. Let's see. Here's Johnson.
It's a big shot if he can make it.
And he does. A
There you
three-point basket for Tavari Johnson.
There we go.
And suddenly it's a 13-point game.
Now they just need to get another stop here, stopping the score, and I'm sure Yale will be putting Townsend back in the game. Oh, you got to shoot that on the block.
Beautiful feed
And
inside
one.
to Selskar.
Oh.
He misses the reverse.
Good rebound.
Too strong, and now the Zips have a chance to cut into that Bulldogs lead a little bit more.
High pick and roll. Yeah, back to him. Big man want it.
Nice move by Gray. All the way inside for the layup.
Nice move there.
Strong take.
Basketball game,
From-
and right on cue, here comes Townsend.
Yep. Townsend getting set to
Yep.
check back into the game for Yale. The lead is 11. Arlington loses the handle. Back the other way come the Zips. Here's
Got a
Nate Johnson.
Another 3-ball. Way to
Wide
find
open.
them.
And
There
it's
it
good.
is.
And just like that, we've got a
Timeout.
ball game.
Yes, we do.
9:38 left to play here, and the Zips have cut into that Bulldog lead. It's now just an 8-point game.
Just like in the first half.
We'll come back with more in a moment as the Zips keeping it close here in El Paso. A game that really resembles the same thing in the first half as we've seen in the second half. Yale jumped out to an early 11-0 lead, and Akron battled back. This time around it was a 17-point lead here in the second half, and suddenly the Zips have answered, and now the lead is down to 8.
Yep, basketball's a game of runs. Got to stick with it. Still a lot of time left, but those free throws, they hit those 2 free throws. They just needed to see the ball go in the basket, and now 2 threes. Got to cut it back to 8. So let's see if Akron can lock down on defense and get another stop.
Well, Akron's Tavari Johnson has 20 points right now to lead all scorers in this one, as Yale's brought back their main players to try to get the momentum going again.
See if they're going to get it back to him on the block.
Mbang with 10, had
Trying
it
to do
coughed
too
up.
much.
Yep, and back the other way come the Zips. Here is Tavari Johnson. We mentioned a moment ago, 20 points, draws the contact, and Mbang going to be whistled for the foul. That'll be his second personal. Now the 5th team foul for Yale. Akron also with 5 team fouls. We might be shooting some free throws here in the second half.
Yep, looked like it.
Gray with a strong take.
Couldn't
get it to go.
Townsend, there he is everywhere.
Yep. He's been good for Yale. Gets another rebound.
Think that takes him to his double-double?
They have him with 9 rebounds,
9?
but yep, it's close.
Yeah, it's close.
Bulldogs with 13 on the clock. Mbang with it.
Good defense.
Good rotation, just couldn't get it to go. A collision, and out comes Akron with the ball.
Oh, you got to get up. He fell.
The hot shooter couldn't make that 3. As Tavari rimmed out, and there's your double-double for Townsend.
There we go. See if they can get Townsend back on that block.
48-40 our score.
There it is, the cross pick down, and here it is. Give it to him. Oh, you got to get him that ball. There it is.
Well, that time Yale's Jordan Braithwaite had his foot out on the line and turns it over again. That's now 14 turnovers for the Bulldogs compared to 10 for the Zips. Make that 15 turnovers. 48-40 our score. Akron trying to draw closer with under 8 minutes left to play in this one.
Still a lot of time. Let's see if they could get a dribble drive and a kick out.
Johnson's been good this half.
There it is. Got to be ready to shoot.
Yep. Trevor Mullen gets the foul. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 7 minutes, 39 seconds left to play in our first of 2 from the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. It's a good one. Come back with us, folks. Welcome back, everybody. 7 minutes, 39 seconds left to play here in our first game of 2 today. Jackson State and UTEP will be in the nightcap. 48-40 Bulldogs our score, and just off the inbounds, another foul, which will put the Zips at the line in a 1-and-1, as Leonard said a moment ago. So now things get a little interesting, because if Akron can make their free throws, they can absolutely get right back into this one.
Yes, they can. Making free throws and getting stops could go a long way for them. I mean, 8 points. I mean, they just show how quick they went on that earlier 8-point run. So free throws can help them get going, but then you also got to get stops.
Jamal Scott makes the first. On the season, Scott was 7 of 8 from the line, so now 8 out of 9.
Two in a row.
Makes the 2, so it's a 6-point game. As Scott draws the Zips a little closer. That's the way we've been playing all game long here at the Haskins Center.
Yes, we have a ball game.
And bang.
Nice.
Oh, the alley-oop in. And Simmons able to get the shot to go in. Casey Simmons, they've done that a bunch today, and it's worked.
Yeah, and you can hear the coaches. They was yelling back door. They knew the play was coming.
Hardman for 3. Oh, that's a tough shot.
Wow, that is tough shot. Really tough. That was great defense, just better offense.
Bowen Hardman, 40% from downtown, draws the Zips to within 5.
Again, lob.
Oh! You could see that from a mile away.
They've been yelling back door.
Trevor Mullen executing perfectly to Casey Simmons, back to a 7-point game. And
3 back.
Oh, my goodness. The pace of play is picking up. Tavari Johnson, and a quick timeout from John Gross, who I'm sure wants to talk to his team about those back-to-back alley-oops off the back doors that his team was a victim of.
Yeah, I mean, they got to communicate on defense, too, as well. Because if my man is going up to set a pick, at least I got to tell him pick coming. Yep. But most important, I think they should just automatically just switch it, because that's 2 back-to-back lobs.
Tavari Johnson now with 23. Watch this again.
Nice.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Setting that up perfectly.
Great pass. Really great pass.
You don't see as many alley-oops like that as you would like to in basketball these days, even though just like that, coming right back for that 3 ball was Tavari Johnson. 23 points for Johnson, but impressed with both of these styles. Akron's shooting has climbed them back into this game in the second half, but Yale's still running some of those textbook plays.
Yeah, I like it. Nice backdoor lob. And then also, even if they do switch, then that means the guard is going to have a big man on them, which they can be able to go and attack. So nice play set up from Yale.
52-48 our score. Bulldogs ball. Under 6.5 left to play in this one.
Townsend on the block. Spin move. Big body. Big body.
Does it again with the right hand. Townsend has been a killer tonight for Akron.
Yeah, you just can't stop it. You got to keep going to it. Oh,
13
nice lob
points.
for them.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You got to be ready to shoot the ball. They done passed up 2 good looks.
Johnson defended well, but a late foul, and that's going to go on Samson Olatin.
Yeah, he got him with the body. Just a late call. As long as the referees get it right.
Johnson wanted that call. He got it late, but still an opportunity to return to the line. He only has 2 points, 0 for 5 shooting, 2 for 4 from the line for the leading score for the Zips.
Got a great chance to cut the lead to 4. If we can get both of these to go in.
Nate Johnson, a redshirt junior from Liberty Township, Ohio. And he's got 4 points, all of them from the line. And he draws the Zips back to within 4.
Got to feed the post now. There it is, pass. And then gonna go screen and get to the block.
15
there
on the
clock.
clock.
Now at the block, perfect.
Yep.
There it is.
Townsend, strong take. Oh, wow. And they're going to call Yale. A
Yes, it
three-point
was.
opportunity for Nick Townsend, who has been a force in this one, and they're doubling him. They're doing everything they can to try to slow him down.
I think they sent in the double too late. I mean, because we already know Yale. I mean, they only got, what, 2 made threes so far, 2 for 13. You got to send that double quick. As soon as he catch that ball on the block, the opposite man got to come and double. And you just got to live with shooting threes. I mean, going 2 for 13, I'll take my chances of you shooting that 3 instead of getting Towns on the block.
I'm a little surprised that the official who called that was all the way out by the Yale bench.
Yeah.
But Townsend makes the three-point opportunity. And it's back to a 7-point lead.
Akron just got to keep on fighting, get a good look, short, good rebound. There you go. Good pass. And one on their end. Nope.
Wow.
Good block.
Good defense by Yale. Allerton and Simmons defensively that time on Nate Johnson. It'll stay Akron's ball with 18 on the shot clock. 5:19 left to play in a 57-50 ball game. Yale with the lead.
Trying to get Hartman a 3. Got to be smarter than that. You know you're in 1-1 now. After these free throws, they're going to be shooting 2.
That's right. Allerton will be called for his 3rd personal.
Yeah, that was not smart at all.
9 team fouls now for Yale, as Leonard told you a moment ago. So after this, it will be 2 shots the rest of the way. Interested to see what happens now with James Okonkwo going to the line. Too strong.
Too strong.
And skying for the rebound that time for Yale was Simmons. Approaching 5 minutes left to play. And reach in is going to go on Nate Johnson.
Now they're at the free throw line. Got to be smarter than that. If you're going to waste that foul when he got it on the block.
Yep. It's funny. Head coach John Gross just said the exact same thing you did. 3rd personal now for Johnson. 1-1 for Townsend.
Short. Oh, way to hustle, get on the floor. I think he got hit in the head, too.
Officials are calling a 30-second timeout.
Yeah, I think he got hit in the head.
Well,
yeah.
Looks like Okonkwo might have to come out now.
It looked like he. Boom! Yup.
Goes right into Townsend's thigh. Yeah.
And Townsend is built for it tough, so I know that hurt.
57-50 our score. 5:08 left to play. Love the scrappiness from both teams.
Good sportsmanship by Townsend, telling him he was sorry. He didn't mean to do it, unintentional. Need a bucket right here. Got to get something.
Well, I try to get that ball back to Tavari Johnson.
Yes.
He's been their gunner.
Uh-huh.
You watch number 5 for Akron, how he's moving. As Gray has it with 10 on the clock.
Good
strong
attack.
take, but
good
rejected the other way.
By the freshman, right?
Selskar. That's right.
Way to get up, freshman. Got to give it to him.
Mbang.
There it is. Swing it.
Now here's Townsend with 15 seconds.
Swing it, pick, and then go to the block. There it is.
They go down low.
Ooh.
Townsend strong move in.
Ooh,
back out to Mbang.
pass. He's doing everything.
And a 3.
A 3-ball.
For Bez. And the lead is back to 10. Yes.
Oh, good attack. Oh.
Man, Tavari Johnson tried, and there were 2 Yale players ready to swat that one away.
Another 3. Time out.
And just like that.
Time out.
63-50. Yale has opened it up on that downtown bang from Trevor Mullen with 4 minutes left to play in this one. 63-50 our score. We'll come back with more. Yale answers again like they have all night from the West Star Don Haskins Center Invitational. Every time Akron has fought back in this one, Yale has answered. It was a 4-point game just a few moments ago, and now the Bulldogs on a 9-0 run over the final 132, and that's where we are. They've made their last 6 field goals, and Akron, meanwhile, 0 for their last 4, and they haven't made a field goal in their last 2 minutes, 37 seconds, Leonard.
Yeah, they got to try to get something attacking going into the paint, draw that double team, and kick out for the 3, but let's see if there it is. Ah, good defense, Yale.
Miles couldn't get it, and Yale had 2 players right there to converge. And I'll tell you, Casey Simmons has been a force for the Bulldogs.
Yes, he has. He's been everywhere, blocking shots, getting rebounds, lobs. But I like that length. I mean, he's got good length on him, so even if he get beat, he can recover with those long arms. But he's been very, very active today.
They've been smart, working the clock.
Yes.
Here's Mbang with 4.
Good pass there.
Beautiful feed inside, and Simmons couldn't finish, but he gets a foul. And he'll get a pair of free throws with 3:22 left to play, and the Bulldogs up 13.
Thought he was going to try to dunk that one. He was up high enough, too.
Well, you saw that's a mismatch, too. Tavari Johnson can't that's tough to stay with a guy like Simmons.
Yeah, it's nothing they can do on that. Just got caught up in the bad pick mismatch.
Yeah, Casey Simmons is 6'6". Tavari Johnson is 5'11".
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Simmons makes the first free throw. It's now a 14-point lead. Simmons with 16 points, 11 rebounds.
Quietly. It's been everywhere.
2 Yale Bulldogs with double-doubles. Simmons and Townsend to lead the way. Mbang has 10 for the Bulldogs. 65-50, 3:15 left to play in the ballgame.
Good pick. There it is. They keep missing him. Oh. Yes.
Blocking foul, man.
Looked like he beat him to the punch there.
Yeah, Bez can't believe it, but that's the call. From referee Jake Hertz. Our officials today is Wilson Holland, Trent Lovewell, and the aforementioned Jake Hertz, and there we go.
They're shooting 2 now, so he can't come in until after the first one.
Stepping to the line will be Sharon Young, the 6-foot freshman from Morgantown, West Virginia.
Good
and
shot.
Young makes the first.
Bucket.
On the season, Young is he was 5 for 5 from the line going into this ball game. And that was Young's first free throw. So now 6 for 6 for his college career. Make that 7 for 7. How about that? 65-52, 13-point game as we approach 3 minutes left to play.
Oh, you can't get up with it. Yeah.
Mbang turning it over. That's going to be Yale's 16th turnover in the ball game. They're out rebounding Akron 44-23.
Man, huge difference. See if Young can get going after those free throws. Floater.
Strong take.
Oh, and
count it. And the foul.
Nice.
Foul's going to go on Mbang.
Attacking the paint.
Yep. So, although, the Zips have a lot of work to do in the final 3 minutes, if, in fact, Sharon Young gets this foul shot to go, it'll be a 10-point game.
Yep. Anything can happen. I mean, Akron puts up points quickly, so it's another one.
Yep.
Full court pressure here. Try to get another turnover like the last play.
Ooh.
Got to get some pressure on them.
Well, and if you're Yale, do you keep working the clock down?
I keep moving it. I should be looking. We're not shooting the ball laces under 8 to 7 seconds.
Wow.
They should doing it and going to the line.
Strong take from Trevor Mullen. He draws the contact and will go to the line. Foul's going to go on Nate Johnson. You're right, though. You think you work the clock, but then Trevor Mullen uses that quickness, and the 6-foot sophomore goes to the line and makes the first.
Yep. Work the clock. If not, only thing we're going to be shooting is layups.
Trevor Mullen only averages 2.8 points per game, but he's an 80% foul shooter and seems to be the kind of player that, you want late in games.
Yep, especially when you can hit free throws, and that's probably why he's in the game right now. But with a last name as Mullen, you know he's got to be able to shoot the ball.
67-55. Bulldogs back by 12.
Now they just got to play defense without fouling. You want that clock to keep on moving, no fouls. Got to be ready to shoot. And who's on the rebound?
Wow. Man, Lyles landed hard on that rebound from Townsend. Let's see.
And Lyles
looks like the foul's going to go on Amani Lyles.
And Lyles is big himself, but it just shows you how much bigger Townsend is.
And you watch the box out and just
Look
how
at him,
strong.
2 hands.
You almost can't teach that.
You can't.
When players on shots position themselves perfectly and hunt for the basketball.
Yep, and that's exactly what he did. He went up with 2 hands, nice and strong, squeezed that ball. Now he's going to the line to shoot 2. Having a great night.
Makes the first. You know, Yale is 5-5 coming into this game, but you're so impressed by watching what they've been able to do in this ballgame.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they're 5-5. I mean, they look a lot better than when I was researching and looking at stats, so they're playing well.
Townsend makes a pair.
And their best player is not even playing.
That's right. 69-55 the score.
Young's feeling it. Ooh.
And that ball doesn't even draw iron. Over the rim. And now Yale
steal.
Near steal, but Simmons able to grab it back.
Got to waste that clock. There
20 on the clock, under 2 minutes left to play in a 14-point game.
You got to get pressure on him.
Coming up next will be UTEP and Jackson State. 30 minutes after this one. Shot clock down to 3.
Got to shoot it. There you go. Push it. You got to push it. Ooh, carry.
Yep, Gray knew it. Ball got away from him. And that's tough. You play good defense, and before you can even set up a shot, you turn it right back over.
Couldn't even get a shot up.
Young thought he had the steal. Instead, the ball will stay with the Bulldogs. 1:33 left to play.
Good. There it is. Swing it. Oh.
Mullen didn't break, and Townsend even looked at him and said, yep, I know.
Yeah.
Miscommunication. If there's one thing you'll say about Yale, they have turned the ball over 17 times,
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter when you're up 14 and you're out rebounding, you're doubling your opponents on the glass.
Yep. I mean, 17 turnovers, but 13 offensive rebounds. That's going to keep you in a lot of games.
Johnson misfires from 3, and official says stay right here as Gray crashed for the rebound.
Townsend.
Foul's going to go. Yep. Townsend was right in the middle of it. Townsend's in the middle of everything, isn't he?
Everywhere. But one thing about it was he was going after that rebound.
Yes, he was. So 2 shots now for Isaiah Gray. First one's good. Just 71 seconds left to play. The Zips are down by 13.
Get 2. Got to get some ball pressure here.
Both teams in the double bonus.
There it is.
Mbang bumped. Nate Johnson going to be called for the foul. He doesn't like it. I believe that could be 5 on Johnson.
Yep, that's why he didn't want it.
Yep. Fouling out with just 4 points
4
on
points.
0
Wow.
of 8 shooting.
Just one of those days.
Yes, it is.
I mean, the good thing about it is you don't have time to think about it because we're right back in here tomorrow for the consolation. So you can be able to come back tomorrow, hopefully have a better shooting day.
Bez Mbang's first free throw is good. 70-57 now, Bulldogs. And the second one rims out. 11 in the game for Bez Mbang.
Got to shoot that, Gray.
And he does, but he's short.
Man.
And who
good
else but
rebound.
Simmons up, turns it over on the other side. Scott couldn't get it to convert, and just off.
Oh,
That's just
yeah,
the way it's
just
been.
one of those days.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can tell. Akron shooting just 31% for the game. Actually, they're shooting better from three-point land than they're shooting from the field. Yep.
When does that ever happen?
Now the Bulldogs can just work the clock down and
move it around.
Our final 40 seconds here at the Haskins Center. We'll get a foul. Foul's going to go on Marvin Musime Kumali. And 2 foul shots coming up.
For Mullen.
Yep, Trevor Mullen.
Swish.
Adding to his total of 7 now, so Mullen's been able to get it done. 8 points for Trevor Mullen from the line, and he's now with 9. A perfect 4 for 4.
Clock. Clock.
Yep.
Clock.
Yep. Now the officials see that. Having some clock malfunctions with the battery packs, and
probably.
Hopefully, we'll be able to get that resolved for the nightcap with UTEP and Jackson State. Didn't see that in the first half here, but we've seen it now, I think, 3 times in the second half.
Second half, yeah. There he
Young
is.
will inbound right in front of us. Goes around to pick. And we've got another whistle.
Another foul. Got to be smart. Got to just let him get the layup, let that clock keep going.
Yep. More free throws. This time for Musime Kamali. Makes the first.
Makes the first. Kind of a weird-looking shot, but he goes in.
Musime Kamali averages just under a point a game. It's 1 of 2.
Man.
And Simmons able to leave it for Townsend, and now we'll
Dribble
see if they let them dribble out the game. Final 18 seconds. Oh. And you can tell the frustration right now for John Gross, the head coach of Akron, saying, why? Just let the game end. Yep. 72-58 our score with 17.2 left. Maybe it was to try to get Mullen into double figures, which has just happened. He now has 10.
Mullen is not complaining.
No, he's
at
not.
all. It'd be nice to go up there and hit you another free throw.
11 points in the game for number 11. And here we go with our final 13 seconds of the ball game.
Oh,
and a steal from Mullen. And this time, I think Trevor Mullen's just going to dribble it out. Yep. And end this game. Impressive performance from James Jones and the Yale Bulldogs as they win, going away 74-58 over the Akron Zips in our first of 2 in night 1 of the Westar Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. They will await the winner now of the UTEP Jackson State game, which will be starting 30 minutes from now. Final thoughts, Leonard, before we wrap things up with our coverage?
I mean, good matchups. I'm surprised to see Yale play that well, especially without their best player on there. But, I mean, man, offensive rebounds was very key for them today. But we had a good matchup, and I'm excited to see this next matchup we have going on here in 30 more minutes.
Now, you're right. 13 offensive rebounds, 49 total for just 26 for Akron, plus 4 players in double figures. Actually, make that 5. Simmons, Mullen, Mbang, Olatin, and Townsend. So pretty impressive performance. Again, our final score, Bulldogs beat the Zips 74-58. We'll be back with UTEP and Jackson State coming up from the Haskins Center. And welcome back, everybody, from the Don Haskins Center here on the campus of the University of Texas, El Paso. Game 2 of the 63rd annual West Star Bank Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. Hi again, everybody. Steve Kaplowitz here courtside, along with former UTEP Miner Leonard Owens. We just witnessed the Yale Bulldogs defeat with ease in the second half the Akron Zips. And now Leonard, the UTEP Miners, the host team here in this tournament that bears the name of the legendary coach Don Haskins, the Hall of Famer, has an opportunity to meet a familiar foe, Jackson State. The Tigers have been here many times before, but let's not let their 0-10 record be everything here, because they've already played 3 nationally ranked teams, and I've got a feeling for UTEP, you're going to need to see a stronger performance than we saw here Monday night against Tarleton State.
Yes, that's agreed. And you know, Coach Mo Williams, you know, he's a competitor, played in the league, so he's going to have that team ready to fight. So it ain't going to be just a pushover. So UTEP better make sure they coming in locked in and focus on their game plan so they can get a victory.
Mo Williams now in his 3rd season at Jackson State with a 29-46 mark, 6th year as a college coach, 42-81. Joe Golding's in his 4th year at UTEP, 59-51 with the Miners, 14th year overall, 217 wins and 195 losses. The Miners are 7-3 coming into this one. The Jackson State Tigers, the aforementioned Tigers at 0-10. So we will see just what UTEP has in store for the fans here at the Haskins Center. As far as starting lineups go, it'll be number 4, Corey Kemper Jr., number 5, David Terrell Jr., number 13, Devin Barnes, number 23, Otis Frazier III, and number 34, Kevin Kalu for UTEP. For Jackson State, they'll go with number 3, Jamie Mitchell Jr., number 5, Kavion Hunt, number 7, Shannon Grant, number 13, Ramel Manziel, and number 20, Juan Reyna III. In fact, it'll be Manziel and Kevin Kalu tipping for the Miners. We are officially underway. Jackson State will control it first, and the Tigers will have the basketball to begin things as Kavion Hunt will take things up the floor for the Tigers.
Let's see what they're going to start out here with. I like they got 2 bigs already. Oh, and the steal, and that is a dunk.
And Kalu with the slam.
What a great way to start out the game.
Look out below. Shannon Grant had a duck for cover, and the Miners have a 2-0 lead right out of the gate.
Nice defense there. Kalu was able to put pressure, help side, rebound, start out the game with a dunk, get the crowd going early.
Miners get it back again off the turnover, and they'll keep the fans on their feet. It's the traditional SFD, stand for defense, for UTEP fans, dating all the way back to the Strells.
Yes.
The late Paul Strelson, longtime public address announcer here at UTEP, as Terrell drives the rack and draws the foul, and he will shoot a pair for the Miners.
That's smart, too. That's 1 foul on the big man. If anything, he want to be wasting his fouls on Kalu.
Yep.
But the guard was able to attack the basket, go into the big man, draw a foul. Get
Grant,
in foul trouble early.
Grant's a 6'11", 290-pound graduate, came from Florida A&M. Meanwhile, Terrell, who started all 9 games, averages 6.2 points per game. His first foul shot is good. Terrell's a 65% foul shooter for the Miners. Terrell's father played football here at UTEP. He's a 6'4" sophomore from Dallas and Mansfield Summit High. Makes a pair.
Makes them both.
And the Miners off to an early 4-0 lead, Leonard.
I like this early picking up, applying some pressure here, see if they can get another turnover. Good defense here. Let's see if Hunt can get them in some type of play. High pick and roll. And there's that high-low.
Here's Hunt with 13 on the shot clock. Fires a 3. Too strong, but they keep it alive with the big man, Shannon Grant. And there it is, another 3 ball. That's also off the mark, this time from Mitchell. And here come the Miners.
Good way to draw in a defense.
Barnes nice. For 3, too strong. And a whistle. Officials say stay right here.
And that's 2 on him. Yeah, he grabbed him with the off arm.
Second team foul for the Tigers, and second team foul on Shannon Grant. So in early foul trouble here for Jackson State.
Yeah, he got 2 already.
It's not what you want if you're Mo Williams. Grant started all 9 games. He's averaging 8.7 points per game, but he will now sit with 2 fouls. And into the game for the first time is Ebo Wilson, a 6'10 freshman from Accra, Ghana. Camper now with it for UTEP.
Yeah, freshman, hopefully he's ready because Kalu is going to attack that offensive rebound.
8 on the shot clock.
Another 3. Otis, good pass, Otis.
Oh, beautiful inside feed to Kalu for the slam.
Yes.
Miners do that, and they're going to have an easy night tonight. Mo Williams wants to call a timeout and talk things over. We've played exactly 2 minutes here at the Don, and UTEP with the early 6-0 lead.
2 minutes and 2 dunks by Kalu. So that's good right there. Way to drive. Otis was able to drive, draw in the defense, and kick it for a dunk.
See here on the replay. Beautiful feed.
Good hands, good catch.
As soon as Wilson committed, that's when he threw the pass to a wide open Kalu for the slam. We mentioned Jackson State's schedule. They just played 11 days ago at Iowa State, ranked 6th in the country. Lost that one 100-58.
Yes.
On the 22nd of November, they played at Kentucky. Lost that one 108-59. And earlier in the month, November 4th, they played at number 4 Houston. And the Cougars able to win 97-40. In fact, of the 10 losses Jackson State has, they have not played a home game yet this season. Their first home game will not come until Saturday, January 11th, when they host Alabama State.
Wow, imagine that. That is tough. I wonder who set up that schedule for them. Maybe something might be going on at their gym? Or?
That is always how Jackson State does it, to try to raise as much money for the program as they possibly can by playing all these road games.
Yep, that is some good money, especially those top Kentucky teams like that. So smart coaching, and I'm sure the power of Mo Williams and his. He was able to get some of those matchups.
Tigers set up their offense with Hunt. 15 now on the shot clock. They find it inside, good pass, but the feed intended for Mitchell goes out of bounds. It'll stay Tigers basketball with 10 on the clock.
Good defense there. Get a nice deflection. Let's see what they're going to draw up here.
UTEP with the early 6-0 lead. Fans still on their feet.
Still on their feet. Good defense.
A near
again.
turnover. Second chance opportunity, and that time Williamson able to get it. If there's one thing we'll say about the Miners, they do struggle in the rebounding department, especially with box outs.
Yes, they have. I mean, that's even leading since from last year. So they need to figure out how to fix that before conference play starts.
Frazier with the basketball. Gets it out to Barnes, and a touch pass to Camper with 9.
Good pass.
They work it in, and a nice three-point opportunity, and there it is. That's Terrell able to connect from downtown, and now it's a 9-2 Miner lead.
Yeah, way to share the ball. The ball moved all the way from one side to the other. They was able to get a wide-open 3. It's a good ball movement by UTEP.
Hunt gets it inside.
It's a foul. Yeah, Otis.
Converging on Ramel Manziel.
Yeah, Frazier got him.
Yep. To be the first foul on the Miners. They're going to call a 2-shot foul and give Manziel the opportunity to go to the line. So far this season, just a 58.5% foul shooter. First one is way off the mark.
So that means he's going to hit one, miss one.
Yep. UTEP substituting in. Derek Hamilton, the 6'10", 275-pound senior from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, checks in for the first time. He will replace Kalu. Also into the game right now, number 1 for Jackson State, Dorian McMillan. And Mitchell will sit.
Yep.
McMillan, a 6'3" freshman from Pascagoula, Mississippi. 9-3 our score as Manziel makes 1 of 2.
And McMillan actually had 20 points in that last game against Iowa State. So if he's coming off the bench with that, they're going to need that tonight.
They go inside to Hamilton. Hamilton nearly walks.
Yeah.
And it looks like that's exactly what they call.
Yeah. Looked like he got pushed too, though.
Yep. Fans wanted that. UTEP wearing their throwback
Throwbacks.
Texas Western jerseys tonight.
I like them. Nice and clean.
Jackson State probably wearing the same jerseys they've worn all season, their road blues.
And that's going to be tough because UTEP hasn't lost at home all year. So
UTEP with the early 9-3 lead. We've played about nearly 4 minutes of basketball here. Hunt with the 3 ball, misses
Offensive
entirely,
rebound.
but you're right.
Freshman. I
Kept
like
it alive, but then they turned it over, and UTEP turned it right back over. And a dunk for Menzel.
Yeah, that's a tough. You get a steal on one end and give it right back to him for an easy dunk. Got to be smarter with the basketball.
9-5, UTEP with the lead.
Good pass.
Unselfish play
Yes.
as Frazier winds up for 3. That rims out. Hamilton tracking down the rebound,
Way to get
falls
on the
down.
ground.
Nearly had it.
What they
Let's
call
see what they
timeout.
call. UTEP getting the
Yeah.
timeout.
Way to hustle. I like when you see the big man get on the floor.
We'll take the timeout as well. 15:36 left to play here in our first half from the Don Haskins Center. Miners with the early 9-5 lead on the Tigers. Miners leading 9-5. Let's take a look at some of the highlights like Kevin Kalu.
Yes, good defense. Ball pressure, able to get a steal. Start out the game with a nice dunk.
Stealing the slam from Kalu is always something you want to see. You've seen a little more offense from Kalu in recent games.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting to improve that. That's good. That lets you know he's been working on his game. And it starts with practice and it carries over into the game. So they're going to need that. They need that extra score, especially once they get into conference play. So I like to see the big man get some extra buckets.
You know, when you're shooting 62% from the field, if you're head coach Joe Golding, you probably want more offense from Kalu.
Yes, you do. More offense. That means more dunks. High pick and roll here.
Off the timeout, Ahmad Bynum into the game for the first time. A rare miss from three-point land. He's one of the top three-point shooters in the nation. Miners up by 4. We've played nearly 5 minutes of basketball.
The Tigers are hanging in there. It's only 4. So I'm sure Mo Williams feel good about that right now.
Bounce pass was trapped by Frazier, so it'll remain Tiger basketball. Terrell will now sit as Devin Barnes checks back into the game for the Miners.
Now roll you in. Evo corner. Evo corner.
See what they're going to roll here. I'm sure Mo Williams got a lot of plays in his playbook.
Clock once again having some issues. We saw some of that in our first game. 3 different times the shot clock froze up.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll be able to get that rectified, and we won't have to deal with too many stoppages here tonight. Kavion Hunt will inbound the basketball along the sidelines.
Kalu comes back into the game.
Curl it. All right, 44, play.
Here's Juan Reyna III from San Antonio and Duncanville High School, being played by Barnes.
Okay.
5 seconds for Manziel.
Good defense. Good defense.
Tough shot, and
Better
Manziel
shot.
hits it as the shot clock expires.
Yeah, that was good defense right there. He was just able to raise up and get a nice little 15-footer jump shot.
Tigers hanging tough early. It's a 9-7 game, UTEP ball.
Reaching, yeah.
The 3rd team foul on the Tigers. UTEP just with 1 foul so far.
Yeah, he was reaching in there. I'm sure Coach Williams couldn't see at that angle he had, but there we go. See if they can get something out of there. Oh, just left it short.
Camper hustled for the rebound, but the Tigers tracked it down. They have a chance to tie or take the lead.
I tell you,
on this possession.
The freshman Williams is playing some big minutes right now.
Yes, he is.
Rebounds, attacking the offensive glass too as well. They keep going to this play. They like that matchup.
13 on the clock.
Nice
Tough shot.
Ooh.
That was off the mark from McMillan.
It's a rebound.
Yep.
Oh, he just lost it.
Looked
Was
like
that
he
a
was.
foul?
I thought he was hit.
Yeah.
So did
Coach
so did
Williams,
Hunt. Yeah, and Coach Williams. And back the other way comes UTEP and Bynum. And Bynum makes him pay on the other end.
Yeah, that was a huge play right there.
11-7 our score. Our officials in this one, Casey McClellan, Courtney Holmes, and Glenn Mayberry. Reyna has it as the shot clock winding down to 10. Colin Barnes tight, and he'll be whistled for the foul. Terrell will be checking back into the game along with Elijah Jones, the 6'8", 210-pound sophomore from Pleasantville, North Carolina, transferred here from East Carolina. Pleasantville, New Jersey, excuse me, in East Carolina, yeah.
They keep going at this matchup right here. Reyna wide open lefty.
In
Ooh,
and out. Yep, but tracked down again by the Tigers. And that's the thing is, if you're UTEP and watch this when you see them in the first half, we just watched Yale out-rebound Akron on a nearly 2-to-1 opportunity because they were fighting for rebounds every shot.
Yes.
Watch UTEP here on the other end and see if you'll see the same thing.
Yeah, they got to be able to find somebody. 5 seconds.
Yep.
Good defense there.
Turning it over was Kavion Hunt. Couldn't find anybody. So the Miners will get it back the other way.
Sometimes they try to run a set to get a certain play. I just be like, just get it in bounds. I mean, you don't want to have a chance if that play doesn't work. Unforced turnover right there could cost them later on.
UTEP with the 4-point lead in the ball. Here's Bynum. Now Barnes. Nice spin move, and the jumper, too strong. Menzel there for the rebound for the Tigers.
Got to get some ball pressure.
Hunt thought about the shot. Instead, he fires,
Nice
and he
shot.
hits. Just like that, Hunt draws the Tigers to within a deuce.
Yep. Nice
11-9.
little pull-up.
Bynum with the pull-up three.
Oh,
And that one's
forced
off
it.
the mark. Yep.
I'm sure coach going to take him out the game for that. That's way unforced, especially if they come in. Ooh.
Hunt misfires.
Oh.
Bodies falling.
Oh,
and
wow.
as Terrell hits the deck, it's going to stay with the Tigers. Fans don't like it. We've got wholesale substitutions now for both teams.
Both players that just came on opposite teams came down and just pulled up threes are now both on the bench.
Kawandrick Samuel Samuel, excuse me, able to check into the game. Kowandrick is a 6'4", 200-pound senior from Jackson, Mississippi. Mitchell also back into the game for the Tigers. Here's Ebo Wilson with it. Ebo's played well.
Yes, he has.
As Shannon Grant got into early foul trouble. Samuel looking for some help. Finds Wilson with 8 on the clock. Tigers nearly turn it over.
Don't foul.
Here's McMillan with 2. Tough shot for
That's
Dorian
a big
McMillan.
Shot.
He ties the game at 11.
And it was a huge shot right there. Play great defense. And then they throw up a shot that actually goes in at the end of the shot clock. See what UTEP can do here.
Baylor Hebb checks into the game for the first time. He's got the ball now. Stops at the foul line and leaves it for Barnes with 12 on the clock. Hebb nearly lost it, left it for Kalu. Strong take to the rack, and it's good.
Nice.
Kevin Kalu been a force in this first half for the Miners, who once again regained the lead 13-11.
I think he need to do a lot more of that, especially when he's catching it at the top of the free throw line. All you got to do is just reverse pivot, take 1 or 2 dribbles here at the rim. Either he's shooting a layup or he can get fouled.
Here's McMillan with it. McMillan.
Travel.
Oh, and yep, you're right. Going to call the walk on Dylan Canaville. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 10 minutes, 52 seconds left to go here in our first half. Miners lead the Tigers 13-11. We'll be back with more from El Paso and the West Star Don Haskins Sumbel Invitational. Pay Dirt Pete in his best Grinch costume right now for the holiday season.
I like it.
Miners lead the Tigers 13-12. However, Jackson State is out rebounding UTEP 10-5, and they're also 7-2 in second chance points. A big reason why the Tigers are hanging around here in our first 20 minutes.
Yep, like we mentioned before, that's UTEP's Achilles heel is those offensive rebounds. So the Tigers are keeping it close. Anything can happen. Anybody can get hot or get going, so UTEP need to button down and make sure they stand on those defensive rebounds.
Terrell will take the ball up the floor for UTEP, coming off the timeout. Now here's Barnes with it, and he's fouled on his way up.
Hopefully it's not on number 7 again. Oh,
yep,
that's
sure
3.
is. Man, oh man. Shannon Grant was in the game for about 3 seconds.
Wow.
Let's see the replay here.
Yep, that is him.
Yep, went right into him. Well, I'll give UTEP credit in this sense. They have attacked Grant from the outset, and he is going to be spending much of this game on the bench in foul trouble.
The only good thing is hey, Robinson came in and played some big minutes for him, so.
That's right.
Yeah.
Barnes misses the first of 2. He's a 76% foul shooter. Devin Barnes also averaging 11 a game. Misses both for UTEP.
Wow.
So a surprise there. Miners now 2 of 4 from the line off of those 2 misses. They lead it by 1, 13-12.
Steal.
A near steal.
Oh.
Mitchell has it. Jamie Mitchell up top with 13 on the clock. Over to Samuel.
They're trying to see if they can get big man down low.
Here's Grant playing with 3 fouls and a tough shot from McMillan as the clock expired. But you're right, all the way back to Grant. And the Miners' rebounding woes continue. McMillan's going to have to shoot it. He does it again, and this time it goes in. And just like that, the Tigers have the lead for the first time in this ball game, 14-13, as we pass the midway point here in the first half.
Hanging around. That's one thing you don't want them to do. Let them hang around. Jackson State playing good defense right now, too, as well. Confidence. You got to go attack them.
8 on the clock as Barnes has it. Clock winding down. Tough 3 for Devin. That is short and pulled down by the Tigers. They come all the way back down. Samuel, strong take. Fouled on his way in. Oh, they're going to call it a jump ball. And the possession arrow will go to the Miners.
Wow, that was a tough one right there.
Grant will sit with 3 fouls. Back in the game is Ebo Wilson, who has been a force here for the Tigers. 14-13, Jackson State with the lead over the Miners. UTEP will inbound the basketball.
See what they're doing here, picking up full court, trying to get some pressure, get somebody else to bring the ball down.
UTEP just looks out of sync right now.
Yeah, I mean,
completely out of sync.
Sometimes when they say you play to your level of competition, when you look at that, like you said earlier, don't look at that 0 for 10. They played some big-time schools, so they've been in some big-time games. I mean, they just fell short. But, yeah, UTEP better tighten it up right now because Jackson State is starting to get a lot of confidence.
Dylan Cannaville was charged with a foul. 5th team foul for the Tigers here in the first half. So 2 more, and the Miners will be shooting free throws. In fact, now they've got a new 20 to work with, down by a point. Camper around a pick, and that's going to be a foul on Derek Hamilton. A little too much body on that pick.
Yeah, and I think it's both ways, too, as well, because the guard has to wait and let him get set. But also, you don't want to lean or kick out because you're going to get that call every time.
Here it is. You'll see it again.
Yeah, he didn't have time to get set, but, yeah, you can't kick out.
Yep. First personal on Derek. 4th team foul for the Miners.
25 Waldo.
Samuel has it for Jackson State. 3-point opportunity is up on the way, but no good. Kept alive, and the Miners fighting for rebounds. Miners want rebounds so badly, Babacar and Benge is in the game. The 7-foot, 250-pound redshirt freshman from Dakar, Senegal.
That's good to see. They're trying to see if they can get somebody out here.
I mean, if you're Joe Golden, you got to find anybody right now that can grab a rebound.
Yeah, I mean, right now, especially looking at the way this game is going right now.
So far, 13-6, Jackson State with the rebounding advantage. KJ Thomas also checking into the game for UTEP, along with Trey Horton III, who has the basketball now for the Miners. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Here's Thomas with it. Bounce pass inside to Horton. Falls down, gives it to Mbenge, and he nails the 3-footer inside.
Wow, that was a good catch and a nice soft touch.
You could do that every time. You're going to start to see Babacar get some more minutes.
Yeah, I know. Get that confidence, too, as well in him.
15-14. Miners retake the lead. Babacar on the steal.
Good pass. Otis.
And Frazier able to convert.
Good defense.
So Babacar Mbenge is making his presence known.
I like it. Give them some confidence in the young fellow.
Miners back up by 3 off of that little mini run.
See if the Miners can get another stop here. They keep trapping it on the pick and roll. Ooh.
Near steal is instead going to be a foul call, and that'll leave us for a timeout on the floor. 7:31 left to play here in the first half. UTEP leading it 17-14. We'll be back with more right after this from the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. Back here courtside at the Don Haskins Center, along with Leonard Owens, I'm Steve Kaplowitz. Miners right now with the 3-point lead. Hasn't been easy so far, has it, Leonard?
No, it hasn't. I mean, they've been struggling to get a basket, but don't take nothing away from the Tigers. They're playing good defense. They locked in, and they're attacking that offensive rebound.
They sure are. Playing aggressive, but they turn it over there. UTEP with the steal.
Oh.
Thomas had it taken back away. Let's see what happens here. The
Did he get a foul?
officials are calling a foul.
That's a big stop right there.
It
Even though
is, and it's going to
foul.
be also the 7th team foul on Jackson State. So the Miners will be shooting free throws the rest of the way out.
So that means they got to start attacking more. Let me see. Did he get him there? Oh, yeah. He got him across the body.
So 1-1 now for KJ Thomas. And that was way off the mark.
Way off. No confidence.
Nope. And pulled down by the Tigers. So Jackson State with an opportunity to draw within one or tie if it's a 3-point shot.
Good defense.
Nice steal from Frazier. Right place, right time.
That's who got to start getting going. Frazier got to start looking for his shot, attacking that basket.
Beautiful move from Camper, but he couldn't
Good help
finish. And
side.
Menzel pulls the rebound down. Miners attacking, just not able to finish.
Not able to finish. Going back to this high pick and roll, they're trying to get them to switch. Oh, steal. Here come a lob.
2-on-1.
Oh, man.
And Frazier
Good.
able to get the ball and convert for UTEP.
Nice steal leading to a bucket here.
What are
UTEP
your
up by 5 now.
thoughts on the freshman KJ Thomas, the point guard from Amarillo? Where's number 1 for UTEP?
Oh, I actually like him. He just need a little bit more time on there. But, I mean, he plays big minutes. He plays hard whenever he is in the game. So, curious to see how he's going to develop here.
Joe Golding not afraid to play his freshman. UTEP with a 5-point lead now in the basketball.
Actually got 2 freshmen in right now. Kick it. There it is. Frazier.
And he buries the 3.
There we go.
Unselfish play that time as Horton passed up the shot, found a wide open Otis Frazier. He buries it, and the lead suddenly is up to 8.
Yeah, that's what got to get going. Like I said earlier, Frazier got to start looking for his shot more, because once he started getting that shot going in, he started driving and attacking the defense, getting and-ones. So hopefully that 3-pointer can get Frazier going.
They're going to call the Miners on the foul. Let's see if it's a 2-shot foul. Looks like the foul's going to go on Thomas.
Oh, okay. Think they still will be in a 1-and-1, or?
It's only the 16th foul
16?
for UTEP, but I
Okay.
think it might be a 2-shot opportunity
2
on the
shots, yeah.
drive to the basket. First free throw is good. Jamie Mitchell Jr. is the leading scorer for the Tigers. He's averaging 12.8 points per game. He started in 6 of his team's 9 games. He's a redshirt sophomore from Jackson, Mississippi. He makes a pair.
Gets both of them in.
Stops the bleeding for the Tigers. It's a 6-point game now, with Terrell taking it up for the UTEP Miners.
See if they can get Kalu down low. Look like he got a size advantage here.
Ahmad Bynum back in the game as well for the Miners. Strong take from Terrell, but Bynum double teamed.
Good lob. Oh, he fouled.
Kalu
Ooh,
gets it
nice.
back, and
Strong.
Kalu able to lay it in.
Way to be strong there. Able to catch that ball in traffic, take a couple bodies.
Tigers did their scouting report on Bynum. They doubled him that
Yeah.
last time, and trying to make sure he doesn't get many good looks.
Smart.
A near steal from Bynum. Under 5 to play here in the first half, with UTEP up by
Great
8.
defense. Great defense. Help side.
Tough shot. The Miners this time are there for the rebound.
Yep.
Kalu had it. It was knocked out of bounds, but it will be Miner ball. Up 24-16. UTEP shooting 56% here in the first half. Jackson State just 31.5%. But again, that rebounding advantage, 15-8 for the Tigers. Frazier winding up for 3. That time it's off. Pulled down by the Tigers. and McMillan. McMillan with it. McMillan will set up the offense with 17 left here on the shot clock.
They're looking too stagnant. They look confused. Everybody's running to the same play. Oh, they want to go to the block. Yeah, that's what they was doing early in the first half because he.
Yep, Menzel doubled, and they throw it to the fans. Nobody home.
Nobody home.
Match up! Match up!
It's huge here if UTEP can get a bucket here and go up 10. Got to go to figure out how to get Kalu on that block.
Frazier takes it to his
basket.
Himself. In fact, took matters into his own hands.
Smart.
Drew contact, and when we come back, Otis Frazier III will shoot foul shots. 3:45 left to play here in our first of two. Miners up 24-16. Free throws next when we come back. Welcome back, everybody. 24-16 now the score. Miners up by 8 over the Jackson State Tigers. It's game 2 of our 63rd annual West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. The winner will get Yale tomorrow night in the championship game. Yale getting by Akron. Pretty entertaining game in our first of two. We'll do it again right back here at 5 o'clock tomorrow for the consolation game. As Frazier makes the first, has one more to go. Otis Frazier III is averaging 13.4 points per game, leads the Miners. In fact, UTEP with 4 players averaging in double figures.
That's huge. Yeah, that's very important. And Frazier's having a good year.
Yep.
Having a
Makes
really
a
good
pair.
year.
So Frazier 2 for 2 from the line. Frazier is also an 86.5% foul shooter. That total just went up a little bit. UTEP now up by 10, largest lead here in the half.
Getting some ball pressure, picking up full court here, so if they could try to force a turnover.
Reyna the third being played by Bynum. Pretty good matchup as the shot clock now down to 15. They work it inside, and man, what a good opportunity for Jamie Mitchell, the junior. He just couldn't finish.
Got to make that layup.
And the Miners have it back the other way. Camper with the pull-up from the foul line is off the mark.
Shot that too hard.
Corey Camper yet to score for UTEP in this one. And instead, will commit a foul on the other side.
Now they got them into 1-1.
Mm-hmm. First foul on Camper. You see that. And it's going to send Reyna to the line. Juan Reyna the third, so far this season is a 89% foul shooter. 16 out of 18 for the year. He makes that one. The lefty gets one more.
Lefty gets another one.
Reyna's also averaging 6 points per game. Second one is perfect.
See if they can try to get Kalu on the block. High pick and roll. Then roll on him. That's good defense, though.
It is. Terrell brings into Reyna, and they're going to call Juan for the foul.
Taking him right back to the free throw line.
Second foul on Reyna, 9 now, so it'll be a 1-and-1 for this opportunity, and then next will be two shots the rest of the way as David Terrell Jr. will go to the line. He's 2 for 2 so far tonight.
Oh,
and that
missed
one,
it.
yep. So Miners can't convert. Jackson State tried to come back the other way on a quick pass, but right there for the ball was Bynum, knocks it out of bounds.
Yep. Way to hustle to get back.
He's right there with Dorian McMillian. McMillian will inbound the basketball. 26 on the shot clock. And now here's Reyna setting up the offense for the Tigers. Beautiful feed inside
nice
for the
pass.
slam.
That was a nice play.
We saw a lot of that by Yale earlier, and now Ramel Manziel able to get the alley-oop and make it a 6-point game.
Yeah, that's a nice play drawn out of there, but that's all about communication.
And a steal from Reyna. Reyna the other way.
No foul. Oh, way
Fighting
to go
for
to the
the
rebound.
Whoa.
Got to be over the back.
I would think. It's a crazy play. Let's see if we can watch that again. There's the alley-oop.
Nice way to get up. Communication, though. They got to talk on that back screen.
Yep. On that Reyna miss, which we just saw a moment ago, another player converged and almost looked like Superman. He was essentially horizontal trying to get that. Here it is again.
It is. Way to go in there and attack it, and then all
I think
over the
that
back.
was actually Mitchell.
Oh.
Yep, Mitchell Jr. was right there on the back of David Terrell.
Like he was doing some squats.
So this time Terrell gets a pair of foul shots.
Yep.
Gets the first. Miners are in the double bonus the rest of the way. 27-20 now our lead. And Terrell Jr. with 6 in the game. Kevin Kalu leading the Miners with 8.
2 in a row.
Yep.
Go up 8 here.
Terrell makes a pair. Frazier actually leading all Miners with 9. And Frazier back into the game for UTEP, along with Elijah Jones.
UTEP just got to play good defense without fouling.
Menzel with 20 on the shot clock.
There could have been a steal there.
Yep.
Oh,
Tough shot from Reyna.
Wow.
Wow, that's right. UTEP in good position. They got it that time, and now here's Barnes leading the charge for UTEP.
Lefty.
What a move
Lefty.
from Frazier, going with the left hand off glass.
That's when he's at his best, when he's attacking that basket.
Taking us back to the Leonard Owens days when he was at UTEP with that
Another
move.
steal. Good job.
And Bynum, couldn't get it to go. And hustling the other way is Reyna for Jackson State. Under 90 seconds left to go here in the first half. A little sloppy on both ends.
They got to be able to protect the ball, especially being down 10. Got to be smarter than that. Got to give it to him. He's going to attack. I told you, that's when he is at his best. Oh.
Frazier with 3 guys around him tried to find some help, but instead it gets intercepted by Manziel, who goes coast to coast, couldn't get it to finish.
Offensive
but
rebound.
they keep it alive, and Manziel fouled on his way to the hoop. And he'll shoot a pair. again, the Miners going small like they are right now. Their tallest player is Jones, but if he's not in position, this is what happens.
Yes.
And you see that right there. Thomas thought he had it for a second, and instead Manziel gets it and gets fouled.
Right place at the right time.
First free throw is good. So far for Frazier, this is a team-high 8th double-digit scoring game on the season. Both free throws good from Manziel, and we have a 30-22 ball game.
8-point game. Low scoring, but I'm sure that's exactly what Jackson State wants.
That's right. Bynum trapped by 3 players. And that time you run out of real estate. You've got guys that are 3-4 inches taller than you, trapping you. There's not a lot of places you can go.
Yep. And then that forces a turnover there.
You know, it's funny, too, when we watched Babacar in earlier, the Miners were really, they were losing by a point. They just were not getting it to click. And as soon as Babacar and Benge came in, that's when the Miners really turned things around.
Yep. Being able to bring in that energy. So, but yeah, Jackson State just got to take care of the basketball. I mean, they got some unforced turnovers, some dumb passes. Got to protect that ball, especially here on the road. Can't beat yourself with turnovers.
Miners only have 4 turnovers on the game, 13 for the Tigers.
13 in the first half.
Yep. The rebounding story is still big, 21-10. Jackson State out rebounding Utah. Here's Kavion Hunt with it.
Let's see what they're going to do there. Coach Williams drew something out of the out of that break. Oh, they was trying to go back door. Yep, I seen a good defense.
Bynum had help, but he didn't see him and gets fouled on his way down the floor. Had Frazier, but instead he'll go to the line, shoot some free throws. See the defense here? It actually went off of Elijah Jones. Then Bynum had it, and that's when he collided with Hunt, but will go to the foul line to shoot a pair. Bynum is 3rd on the team in scoring. He averages 12.1 points per game, makes the first. Misses that one.
Misses that one. That's a 9-point game.
Final 20 seconds. Jackson State can just play for 1 if they want.
High pick and roll.
Down to 5.
Oh, that's a big shot. Should have shot the 3.
Miners stripped it with 2.3 seconds left to go. Baylor Hebb will check in for KJ Thomas. David Terrell Jr. will also check into the game for the Miners. He's going to replace Bynum. And Reyna will check back in for the Tigers as well. And Samuel's going to sit.
See what they're going to draw up here. They got a chance to catch in one dribble shot if needed. Oh.
Reyna nearly collided. Took a tough shot that just barely grazed the iron. Thought he was fouled. Nothing was called. An ugly play to end what really was an ugly half of basketball.
It was. Low scoring. So hopefully we can have a better second half. But hey, the Miners are thinking one thing. As bad as they're playing, they're still up 9. So we'll see what happens in the second half.
UTEP though with the 31-22 halftime lead over the Tigers of Jackson State. When we come back, Leonard will give us his breakdown of what went well for both teams. We'll also give you some stats and get you ready for second half action. From El Paso and the Don Haskins Center, you're watching the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. The 2024 Sun Court being introduced now here during halftime with the Miners and the Tigers, with UTEP leading it 31-22. Welcome back, everybody. Along with Leonard Owens, I'm Steve Kaplowitz. Leonard, it was a busy half of basketball for both teams. Let's take a look at some of the highlights, starting off with UTEP and what they were able to do.
Yep, defense, nice steal leading in for a dunk there for Kalu. Ready to get going, and then another drive and another dunk. So it was a good way to start out the game for the Miners. Sharing the ball, got that extra pass for the three. So they was moving the ball very well. So I like the ball movement, the sharing of the ball. I think they need to start doing more of that, attacking the basket, because attacking the basket usually leads to this right here, another layup, get it going in for Kalu. But if you notice all of these, everything is driving to the basket, getting the defense to seek in, and they was getting easy buckets.
That's true. And then you see Babakar, who once again, the steal, the feed, the basket, able to spark the Miners. And here's freshman KJ Thomas.
Yep, defense leading to offense there. Was able to catch it out. Once again, ball movement for three.
Otis Frazier leading the Miners with 11 points in this one. And then more Kalu, who's had good looks, 8 in the game for Kevin. But back the other way, Jackson State wasn't done, were they?
No, not at all. We got the freshman that was able to come in there and attack that offensive rebound. We know UTEP struggles with that. And then defense. Defense leads to easy buckets. Right there, got a steal in the dunk. So hopefully the Tigers could also be able to get some easier looks here in the second half and get some buckets going with only 22 points. But,
well, we just saw a lot of highlights of Ramel Manzel and what he's been able to do. Pretty impressive, just like that shot right there from Dorian McMillian.
And that's who they need to get going. If he can get going, we know, like you said, last game he had 20 points. If he could get going, then maybe he can help them get back in the game. But I like this nice lob play spent off of Kalu and able to get the dunk to get them going.
Oh, the dunk team is back right now.
Let's see if they can get some makes this time.
Well, I think they've got people pretty excited. They're flying high. It's funny, we've got these dunkers, believe it or not, have performed in the Phoenix Suns. It's the Phoenix Suns dunk team. They're here, and one of their members is an orthodontist in El Paso.
Yes.
There he is. He's got the ball right now. That's Dr. Nathan Hansen leading the charge, who brought his team with him here to Phoenix, from Phoenix to El Paso, and they are dunking for the fans here at the half.
Way to get up there. It's something that I couldn't be able to do. I'm scared to jump off them trampolines, but hey, it's entertaining for the fans, and they got some free shirts, it look like, too, as well.
No doubt about it. We'll be back with more. Halftime continues here at the Don Haskins Center. Miners lead the Tigers 31-22. The Jackson State Tigers are back on the floor. The Miners will be out soon, and we'll be ready for second half action here in just a little under 7 minutes. Welcome back, everybody, along with Leonard Owens, former UTEP Miner. I'm Steve Kaplowitz. All right, well, I've seen a lot of good things from UTEP. They have a 9-point lead. In your mind, give me some of the things you really like from the Miners and some of the things you want to see them try to button up here in the second half.
Well, I think it's about trying to see if they can get Kalu the ball down low. He's been aggressive, got 2 dunks already. But I just want to see Otis Frazier start attacking more. I mean, I think that's when he gets in his element. He started doing it a little bit late here, but I want to see him start out the second half attacking the basket more because that's what gets him going.
And if you are head coach Mo Williams of the Tigers, looking for your first win in your 11th game this season, what do they need to do in order to try to pull out a W?
Stop turning over the ball. I mean, I believe they got 13 or 14 turnovers, if I'm not mistaken, and that's just in the first half. So if they can protect that ball, I mean, 13 turnovers and only down 9, that's something if I was the coach I'll be talking to, letting them know, hey, imagine if we cut those turnovers in half, maybe we only be down 3 or 4 points.
Well, still, the rebounding margin is the story early on, and we've talked about it throughout the year. The Miners have struggled rebounding the basketball, and again, even here in the first half, it's a 22-11 margin where the Tigers have out-rebounded the Miners. If you could see UTEP really trying to cut down and grab more rebounds here in the second half, this game could get out of hand.
Yes, I mean, they just got to protect that the rebounds, be more aggressive on the defensive rebounds, and not watch it. You know, coaches say ball watching sometimes. No, you got to go find a body, put a body on somebody, and go attack and get the ball.
Looking at the Miners so far, Otis Frazier III leads the team with 11 points, 8 for Kevin Kalu, 7 for David Terrell Jr., and then 3 from Ahmad Bynum. For the Tigers, they are led by Ramel Menzel. He has 9, 5 for Dorian McMillian, and then a whole host of players with 2 each, including their leading scorer, Jamie Mitchell Jr. He has actually 2 points, both from the line, and he has yet to get going here in this one.
And that's surprisingly because we know he can fill it up. So right now he's warming up. I see him getting a lot of jump shots in with him. So hopefully we'll see what he's going to be doing here in the second half.
When we come back, second half action here from the Don Haskins Center. Miners with a 9-point lead, 31-22 over the Tigers. We'll be back right after this on CBS 4.2. Great shot of the UTEP cheerleaders here tonight. The Don Haskins Center is our home on the campus of the University of Texas, El Paso. They are the host school for the 63rd annual Westar Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational, in which the Miners leading the Jackson State Tigers by a score of 31-22. I'm interested. I wish you could almost be a fly on the wall in the Mo Williams locker room to hear what he was telling his team, knowing they're only down by 9 and they're 1 run away from getting right back into this one.
Yeah, I mean, especially the way they played. They weren't able to buy a bucket, as you could say, but only being down 9, I mean, even for UTEP-wise, only having 31 points, you expected them to have more at the half. So I'm sure Mo Williams gave him a nice little speech, told him to protect the ball, which is the key thing for them to turn it over. And it's the second half. Start out, tell them 0-0. Don't worry about the first half. Let's get it going in the second.
What are some of your memories of this tournament from your playing days at UTEP?
Good talent. I mean, I think if I'm mistaken, one year we played against Houston, which was a rival that we ended up winning. But it always gets some good teams here when I was playing. And I think one of the biggest things is we actually had the Bear in presence. So the Bear was actually here watching us play at the game. So I'm glad they actually changed the name to the Don Haskins.
You never got nervous, did you, knowing that you had Coach Haskins right there sitting right by the tunnel watching?
No, because actually he came to a lot of practices, and a lot of people didn't know that. He just couldn't leave it alone. So he came to a lot of practice. So we was kind of used to it. We know he was going to be there, but it was just an honor just to be in his presence.
Fans back on their feet, as is tradition here at UTEP, with the Tigers set to inbound the basketball to begin our final 20 minutes of play.
Nice little flare play.
And if there's one guy to get going, that would be him, but Mitchell could not convert on the 3 ball.
That was a great play.
Oh, back the other way. The Miners tried the alley-oop, but the pass never made it to Kalu. And here comes Jackson State the other way. Manziel, who has been one of the early stories for the Tigers.
And that's smart coaching. I like what Coach Mo did the second half. He actually going with Wilson down low.
Yep.
And look who's on the glass once again, Wilson. So as a freshman, play good minutes.
Reyna had a great opportunity. They're having great looks here in the second half. They couldn't get it going. Back the other way. A slam home from Kalu.
And that gets the crowd going right there. So,
well, it also puts Kevin into double figures with 10. Once again, that's kind of the missing link to me for this UTEP offense, is trying to get the forwards going.
Yeah.
You get Kevin Kalu in double figures, that takes so much pressure off the guards.
yes, it does. Oh.
Well, Manziel was off from 3, so right now Jackson State yet to make a shot.
One pass and a shot. Got to get some ball movement going. Set up something. Get
You
going.
know that doesn't make your head coach happy.
No, it doesn't, especially these first 5 minutes. First 5 minutes of the second half is always key, because either you can cut into the lead or you can look up and be down 10 to 15 easy.
Strong take to the rack from
There it is.
Barnes, and just like that, the lead is 13, and Mo Williams has seen enough. He wants to talk it over with his team. So the Miners jump out to an early 5-0 run here in the second half, and now have extended their lead to 13. We'll come back with more as well, with the UTEP in control here at the Haskins Center. Jackson State with the basketball, down by 13 following the timeout.
Just a
Hunt
big
leaving
shot
it
right
yep,
here.
for Reyna, and that
There it
just
is.
finally ends the drought. Juan Reyna III raining down on a 3, and it's a 10-point game.
Yeah, they needed that one right there because it was about to get real scary here.
Now that time, Terrell went into the land of the Giants.
Yes.
There were 3 bigs ready to grab that rebound and no minors.
He was hoping to get a foul. Should have just went in strong. He probably would have got a bucket instead, but let's see what the Tigers can do here and draw up. Just missed them on the lob. Good
Wilson
defense.
looking for some help with 9 on the clock. Here's Mitchell being played by Camper.
All he
Tough
need to see
shot.
is one.
And Mitchell
Oh,
gets
there
the
it is.
kind shooter's roll.
That's
the
all
shooter
he need to
bounce.
see. He's a scorer. All he need to see is go in one time. Got that shooter bounce, like you said.
Yep.
Maybe that could get him going.
35-27. They poked it out of Terrell's hands, but it'll stay UTEP basketball. Kevin Kalu has scored in double digits for the 3rd time this season. Here's a stat for you as he nearly dunked one home. In his first 3 seasons, he only had 2 games in double digits. As Frazier finds the bucket.
That's when Frazier is at his best right there, attacking the basket.
One of the keys you said to us during halftime is getting
Yep.
Frazier more involved.
Oh,
Nice
defense.
find.
That's a foul. You can't get beat back door like that.
Kavion Hunt will shoot a pair on the foul from Camper. You're right. If we could see it on the replay, you'll see how they drew that up perfectly and caught UTEP napping. Here you go.
Yeah, but that's just, look, lazy on defense. He's basically, I guarantee you, coach is going to show that in film on tomorrow in the morning. You can't be that lazy. Just let a man just cut back door on you.
Camper is yet to score for the Miners in this one. He now has 2 fouls as well. Corey Camper Jr., the 2nd leading scorer for the Miners, averaging 13.3 points per game as Hunt misses the first.
Hey, get it. You got 34.
Kavion Hunt is a 5'10 junior from Jackson, Mississippi. And he only averages 3.7 a game. In fact, he's only played in 3 games this season. Was injured to start the year, but he made the 2nd. So it's now a 37-28 game.
Yeah, he's in the game early here, too, in the second half. So 2 big free throws there to cut it to 9. Let's see what UTEP can draw up here.
Kickball will leave the ball with Jackson State. I'm sorry, with the Miners. Up by 9.
Let's go see if he can get something attacking the basket. High pick and roll. There you go. Attack the basket. There he is. Oh, lost it.
Yep, Frazier lost the handle. And back the other way come the Tigers. A rare
Gotta be
turnover
careful
for
there 'cause
UTEP.
he can shoot.
Menzel.
Good pass. Really good
Yep,
pass.
they went inside and they took advantage.
Just that quick.
Dylan
Back to 7.
Cannaville, we haven't talked his name much tonight, but he draws the Tigers to within 7.
See what the Miners can get here. High pick and roll. Way to attack the basket. Oh, they got to be a goaltend.
Let's see if they'll give it
it's
to him.
goaltend.
Yep. They have it, yep. Looks like they are going to count.
Yeah.
That's tough. It's always tough to see when the ball is coming on its way down. But they gave it to him.
Yeah, that's hard to judge.
I wonder if they're going to try to review that. Let's see.
Are they?
What we got?
So, Mo
Is it
Williams
media?
wants to find out.
Oh, media
They're going to
timeout?
call the
Oh,
media
okay.
timeout. So, 16-11 left to go here in the ball game. 39-30. UTEP with the lead. We'll be back with more as we continue here from the Don Haskins Center and the West Star Don Haskins Sun Bowl Invitational. Welcome back, everybody. 39-30, UTEP with the lead. Ooh, that is still
tough.
That
Yeah.
is tough. It is so difficult to see when the ball is still on the way up or if it's being blocked on the way down. When the officials decided that it was good enough to give Barnes the bucket.
And we saw it in slow motion. It was tough.
It is tough. That's right.
That's one thing I couldn't be, though. I could not be a referee.
No, just too difficult having people scream and yell at you, or you just, Barnes misses the free throw. It's also tough sometimes. Judgment calls like that are difficult.
Yeah. I mean, and sometimes referees really can, play a part in the game.
That's right. Strong take by Manziel. They're crashing the glass. The ball is still loose. Manziel has it. Nearly stripped away.
Kick ball.
And they're going to call the kick.
Yep. Stays here.
Yep. But how many times do you see these second, third offensive opportunities for Jackson State?
And that was 3 offensive rebounds in a row right there. So got to put a body on somebody. Let's see what Coach Williams going to draw up here.
McMillian off the inbound.
Good defense.
Had it poked away by Camper.
Got to be stronger with the ball.
$17 now on the shot clock.
Good defense.
Mitchell with a strong take, draws contact, and he will go to the line. Anything Jamie Mitchell Jr. can do to try to get himself into the flow is probably what you're going to see. And here, yes, physical play by David Terrell Jr., who now has only 2 fouls. And I guess if there's one good thing you've seen Terrell stay on the court in this game, he's been in foul trouble so much this season because of his defense.
Yeah, and a lot of it just from being reaching can cause you to get those little petty fouls too. But as long as you're moving your feet and not reaching, playing good defense, that can keep you out of foul trouble. But I'm sure that's driving the coach crazy because, like you said, he's always in foul trouble, and the team needs to have him to be on the court.
Mitchell makes 1 of 2, so it's an 8-point game.
Somebody's open.
Terrell with the strong take, just too strong, and nobody there underneath as he hits the deck. And quickly back in transition is McMillian, who looks inside.
Good pass. Oh, good block.
Jones that time defensively helping out.
Got numbers.
And Terrell draws contact, and we've got a foul. We haven't seen a lot of foul calls so far in this half, just 2 for each team. 3 now with that one on Jackson State. And Ahmad Bynum getting ready to check into the game, along with Tamarian Hoover, a 6'5 freshman from Yazoo City, Missouri. Also back into the game is Kawandrick Samuel, as Kavion Hunt will sit, and so will Jamie Mitchell Jr. Hunt got injured in the Houston game and just came back on the last road trip. So this is only his 4th game of the season. Started all 4 of them for Jackson State.
See if they can get Kalu the ball, get him some touches down low. There it is right there. Give it to him. It's wide open. Ooh, travel. Yep.
Jones took
happy feet.
That step. Yep, that's right. Turns it over for the 8th time. 13 turnovers for Jackson State, but they have not turned it over here in the second half.
I know that was something Coach Williams was talking about at halftime. So, and it's showing 5 minutes, no turnovers. That's good.
Once again, the winner of this game will meet Yale. As Yale victorious over Akron. And Akron will play the loser of this game at 5 o'clock tomorrow in the consolation contest.
Good defense here.
Yep.
You know that's a dunk.
Oh, a highlight reel slam from Kalu.
Something to get the crowd going there. Once again, good defense. Got a steal. Goes up, get a 2-hand dunk. Get the crowd going.
And the lead is back to 10.
Back to 10.
Another near steal from Camper.
Got to be smarter with the ball. Lazy passes.
Beautiful anticipation by Kevin on that steal
was.
and slam going
two-hand.
coast to coast.
Yeah, he's improved tremendously this year.
Here's McMillian with the basketball. Shoots the three with 10 on the shot clock.
Wow.
Barely draws
Offensive
iron.
rebounds.
But that's right. Hoover in the perfect spot, and the Miners had nobody near the basket.
Nobody there.
Back to an 8-point game.
Got to box out. Better get out the paint. Gonna get 3 seconds called. It's a 3.
Bynum
That's good.
gets the look,
That's
and he
good.
hits it.
Yes.
When you see him set,
It's good.
it is as good as gone.
Yes, it is. It is good. I'm ready to be patient.
First 3 ball for Bynum. He has 6, and it's a 11-point lead. They go right back inside and take it right down UTEP's throat with that bucket from Cannaville.
Somebody got lost there. There's no way he should be wide open underneath the basket. But communication at pick and roll, either we're going to switch or you're going to go under it, but you still got to communicate.
Bynum with another 3.
He's feeling it.
Just like that, he's in the zone, you
Once he
might
gets
say.
going.
2 for 4 from downtown. He now has 9, and the Miners back in front by 12.
And that was actually a bad shot, but when it goes in, it's good.
Barnes is going to be called for the foul. Third personal now on Devin Barnes. He'll sit. David Terrell Jr. coming back into the game along with Otis Frazier III. Also sitting is Elijah Jones. 12:59 left to play here in the ballgame. Miners up by 12. Cannaville going right at Hamilton.
Travel, or he called it on the floor.
Yep, they're going to call Hamilton
with body
for the body. It's going to be third personal now on Derek.
There it is, McMillan. Oh, double.
That
Good.
time
There we
UTEP
go.
gets position, and it goes to Hamilton.
Got a rebound, got to push it.
Miners with the ball and the 12-point lead.
See if they can go back to the hot man, get him another three-point attempt. Way to attack the basket.
Quickness from Terrell.
Way to attack the basket.
Had a step on his man and made him pay, and UTEP's lead is now 14.
Didn't even have time for the help side to even recover. Oh, you got to take a charge. Oh, good rebound. That's tough. Easy layup you think you'll get. Then come back down, spin move.
Feed the big man
Yep,
inside,
spin move.
and just like that, he's got a soft touch. First points of the game for Hamilton, and the Miner lead is now the largest it's been. It's 16.
Yeah, that's a nice play there by the big fella there. See if the Miners can get another stop here. Get a stop in the score here. It's probably going to cause Coach Williams to call another timeout. All right, you got to get your hands off of him.
Yep. That whistle will give us our next media timeout. 11 minutes, 50 seconds left to play. Miners starting to pull away in this one. The lead is 16, 51-35 here from the Haskins Center. A happy fan here tonight at the Don Haskins Center. There she is.
Super happy.
She's on TV. She knows it. She's waving to the crowd and flashing the picks up sign. Miners with that 51-35 lead. Back on defense here in game 2 of the tournament. And
there we go.
Miners starting to get some rebounds here in the second half.
Going after them. That's going to keep you on the court. I know big fella want to stay on the court. If you keep getting those rebounds like that, there's Frazier for 3.
A little too strong that time. Rebound pulled down by Hoover, and the Miners hustle to get it back. Diving on the floor, but Jackson State able to come away with it.
Got to watch Mitchell. He will pull up.
It's a nice move, but
nice move,
you had 2 guys in his face.
Ah.
And the key is this, when you've got Hamilton helping out on Mitchell like you saw before, somebody else has to be able to grab a rebound on that side of the glass.
Yeah, you're right. That wasn't his fault. He went to go help, and somebody on the opposite side who actually should have 2 feet in the basket should have been able to go there and box him out.
Yep. Foul shots coming up, though, for Mitchell. Kavion's first. I'm sorry, Jamie's first.
Wow.
Is off the mark. So, yep, Jamie Mitchell Jr. just not able to get on track. And by the way, Jackson State has not had a full roster all season long. They have played shorthanded at some point every game this season.
And that's probably why the reason why their record is where it's at. Inconsistency.
UTEP right inside to Hamilton.
Got to shoot that.
Hamilton could not get that ball around Wilson, and instead will commit.
I think that's his 4th, too. Is it?
3rd foul.
3rd?
On Hamilton.
Okay.
3rd foul.
But that sends them to the 10 minutes remaining, and they shooting free throw. They just got to step up and make them.
That's right, because UTEP already has 7 fouls. Just 2 for the Tigers.
Wow. 11 minutes left. They shooting free throws. So the Tigers got to make sure they start attacking the basket.
Ebo Wilson will go to the line. Wilson is attempting his first foul shot
of the season. Wow.
And it's a 1-on-1.
Oh, nice form.
Couldn't get it to go.
Got a nice form on him.
Miners with the 51-36 lead as we approach the midway point here in the second half.
Missed him.
Thomas able to draw contact on his way up.
Somebody
before the shot, though. Yep. Menzel set to check back into the game. Samuel is whistled for the foul. And Samuel will sit with Menzel coming back. Just the 3rd team foul for the Tigers. We've played nearly 10 minutes of basketball here in the second half.
Spin move. Nice. Oh, that's a foul.
Oh, man.
Shooting 2.
Menzel didn't think he committed it, but he did.
Yeah, reaching in.
And that's going to be his first personal. In fact, there's nobody on the court for Jackson State with more than 1 foul.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was going to be a shooting foul, but no, they said before the shot. Yep. So the Miners will do it all over again and get a fresh 20 on the shot clock.
Oh, good defense.
Yep, Bynum dribbled that one off his foot. And somehow there was no traveling called on Hoover on his way down, but he landed wrong. Hurting and limping on his way back up. Let's see if UTEP can capitalize.
Pick and roll, pull up 3. Nice.
Wide open 3 and could not convert was Trey Horton.
Shoot it.
Yep, and that man's going to make every shot he shoots.
He is. You cannot leave him open like that.
Does it again. Meanwhile, the bigger story, Trey Horton III, who had such a wide-open look and was so automatic last year, really struggling to get his three-point shooting going here in his sophomore season.
A lot of that is confidence, too, as well. Having a sophomore slump, as they would say. Offensive rebound, but he was out of bounds.
So to go back to the Miners with an 18-point lead, Reyna will come in and replace Hoover. But you're right, confidence goes a long way, doesn't it? Especially when you're a shooter and you just need that little something to get yourself going.
Yeah, and most of it is just be in your head because he lives in a gym. He gets up a lot of shots every day.
Delisle Williams checking into the game for the Tigers. He wears number 12. And Jamie Mitchell Jr. will sit for Jackson State.
Unforced turnover there, giving the Tigers back the ball.
Kalu, we found out, is 1 rebound shy of his first career double-double. There's a good look for 3, but that's off the mark from Manziel. But again, opportunities after opportunities, keeping that alive for Jackson State.
They just got to be able to go up there and hit their free throws.
Yep. See it again off the miss. The ball went long, but you got guys like Williams skying over UTEP Miners for rebounds and those second chance opportunities.
But they can't sky over you if you're boxing out. So
that's true.
That's the key. See if they can get 2 free throws here.
One more now for Ramel Manziel. Played it. St. Bernard High in LA. He's a graduate.
Hit one,
that
miss
one,
one.
Yep, misses the second. Miners up by 17 with 9 minutes left to go in the ball game.
And that rebound right there gave Kalu his first double-double, surprisingly. 12 and 10, he having a good day.
Tough shot for KJ. However, that time, Kalu was there for the rebound, but he stepped out
of bounds. But I like seeing him being aggressive and attacking the glass, going off of that after that offensive rebound. And you can hear the fans too.
So you look at the lineup UTEP has right now with Thomas, Horton, Frazier, Kalu, and Camper. But let's take Kalu out of the equation. The rest of these guys are small, so if you're an undersized guard, how do you rebound? What's the key?
It's just boxing out, putting a body on somebody. As long as you're boxing out, keeping a body on somebody, then most likely Kalu is going to be able to get that rebound. But, yeah, you're right, even undersized.
Yep.
It can affect you. Let's see if Jackson State can take advantage of it.
Rain off the glass that time. But still a lot of work to do. 15-point game with 8 minutes left to play.
Don't fall!
Holden.
That one's going to go on Reyna.
Still only 5 team fouls.
Yep. So UTEP is 2 away from getting back to the line. Meanwhile, the Miners have 8 team fouls. As Thomas inbounds to Frazier.
Ooh.
Oh, that pass.
Deflected.
It was deflected off the glass.
Deflected.
Yep. Back the other way. In and out
man.
for 3. And UTEP able to pull the rebound down that time.
That would have been a big 3 there.
54-39, Miners by 15.
See if we can get something going to the basket here. There you go. Move it a little bit. Let the defense have to move, pull up.
Thomas draws contact on his way to the hoop. And with that foul, we'll take a timeout. 7:33 left to play. UTEP still in control in this one. Leading the Tigers 54-39 here from the West Star Don Haskins Sumble Invitational. More young fans in attendance like what Dave had a chance to see with their home team up by 15 points and looking to meet up with Yale tomorrow night. And that game will start 30 minutes after the conclusion of the first contest in which Akron awaits the loser of this one.
I love seeing the young fans. Matter of fact, shout out to baby Jordan at home right now, watching the Miners play and watching us on TV. So,
hey, there's what you wanted to see. We get it. Cade Horton able to connect for the first time tonight. I'm sorry, Trey Horton the third. So Trey able to get that shot to go, and that's his first basket of the evening for the Miners.
It's a big shot. Reyna, lucky lefty, no good. Way to be on the glass. You got to get that.
And reverse dunk from Manziel.
Oh, man.
We don't see a lot of two-hand reverse slams these days.
No, we don't.
A throwback dunk.
Quick, too. Quick hops.
Well, Manziel kind of has a throwback look.
Yeah, he does.
Miners still up by 15. Here's Trey Horton with it, with 8 on the shot clock.
Got to get out that corner.
It's going to be a one-on-one opportunity for the Miners. With 6:34 left to play. You see the replay again.
Yep. Ooh, he got away with a hook, too.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
KJ Thomas will go to the line. 1-and-1 opportunity. KJ has yet to score in this game. From the line this season, he's 9 of 13, 69%, and he gets the second. Corey Camper, one of the lone Miners yet to score.
Surprisingly.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Elijah Jones also on the court, and he has not yet scored for UTEP. Everyone on the floor, with the exception of Delisle Williams for the Tigers, have also scored. Miners by 16 points. KJ makes the second.
Takes the lead back up to 17.
Reyna now with it for the Tigers.
See if the Miners can get a stop here. Got to play defense without fouling, be smart.
Cross-court pass able to get through.
Good box
that time,
out.
UTEP able to grab the rebound. Trey Horton has it. UTEP in control here in the second half.
Travel.
Kalu, yep, thought about it. Shuffled his feet. That'll be the 13th turnover for UTEP. Second of the night for Kalu. He does have 12 points and 11 rebounds. Back into the game is Dylan Canaville.
Guess you're trying to match small ball with him right now.
You know we haven't seen since the first half is Shannon Grant, the big man.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He didn't even start the second half either.
Nope.
I mean, the second half, yeah.
Miners that time crashed the glass and grab a rebound, and Mo Williams can't believe it.
Yeah.
It's been that kind of a night as Trey Horton able to connect
look
from 3, and there you
shot
go.
Deep.
Trey living up to his name and connecting from downtown.
Yes, he shot that one deep right there.
And it's good to see Horton getting some confidence. Miners able to clear that one out. Yep. So a couple of rebounds on the defensive side for UTEP. It's a good sign. With a 20-point lead as we approach 5 minutes left to play.
Uh-oh. Way to use your
Boy,
body.
you know Camper
Way
wanted to get
use
into
your
the
body.
scoring
Yes,
column.
He did.
He finally did.
And he know it. Being up 20, I might be coming out the game here.
Yep. Take a look at this move. Look at the body control.
Yeah, it was.
Beautiful movement.
Wearing that number 4, my old number back in the days.
Do you get sentimental when you start to see players wearing the number that you wore, realizing that, hey, you know what? You want to make sure you do that number justice and wear it proudly.
I think I get sentimental every time I come into the gym. I mean, great memories here, blood, sweat, and tears. But, yeah, I like it. I mean, He's wearing the number proud. He's having a bad game today, but, you know, all season he's been playing well, so I'm sure tomorrow he'll get it back going.
UTEP up 22.
Foul.
Strong take from Manziel, draws contact. Foul's going to go on Jones. It'll be Elijah's second personal. And back to the foul line for Jackson State will be Ramel Manziel.
His 13th, potentially 14th point if he makes the next one.
He's leading the way
Yep.
for the Tigers in this one.
Also has 6 rebounds. Nice
Makes
shot.
a pair.
Makes a pair.
Still a 20-point game.
Now it's just about running your sets, being smart with the ball, don't turn
Ooh,
over.
nice push
offensive
off
foul.
by KJ, and yep. When you clear out like that and you've got a player that goes flying, chances
call
are
that
as you
every
see it
time.
again, you'll see the
Left.
Now, a little
He
bit of
flopped.
an acting,
He
yeah, a
flopped,
little,
but anytime you extend that elbow,
yeah.
they're going to call it. But yeah.
He embellished. He did.
Yeah. He sold it. He sold the foul.
Was taking charges one of the things you prided yourself on?
Yeah. I mean, they were tough. You didn't want to hit the floor, but that's something we practice probably every day in practice. And the thing is even they would make the guards even have to take charges on the big man. So just to get used to getting that contact.
Hunt fouled on his way to the hoop. And if that's Thomas, it's 5. Let's see. Actually, 4 on KJ Thomas. 4.
Right, swipe down. Got to keep your hands straight up.
One more for Hunt.
Gets the second one in there.
So the Miners up by 18 points with 4.5 minutes left to play. And we'll look ahead in a little bit to the UTEP-Yale game tomorrow night. That'll be in the championship. Jackson State will have the opportunity to meet Akron as Jones was way strong on that shot. And Mitchell makes him pay.
Yes.
So a 3-pointer for Mitchell, and the lead is 15.
Got to start moving that ball. Get that defense shifting a little. Ooh, and
nope. Thomas going too high.
I thought Yao Ming was back there. Ooh, that ball's super high.
And we've got our final media timeout. 3:52 left to play here at the Haskins Center. Miners up by 15 points.
Still a lot of time left in the game.
The Miners have emptied their bench as Baylor Heb checks back into the game. You have Elijah Jones. You've got Trey Horton. You still have KJ Thomas, and you also have number 0, DeCannon Wickware, the 6'7" sophomore from Lee College in Dallas, Texas, who is making a rare appearance here for the final 4 minutes. Let's see what he can show us. Meanwhile, Jackson State goes right inside. They go right at him, and Mitchell makes this a 13-point game with 3.5 left to play. Is it too soon to have emptied out the bench?
Way too soon. LSU was up 30. It was way too soon to clear it out.
Here's Wickware back out to Thomas. They go inside now with 13 on the clock, but
look at that.
Yep, you're right. You might need to see the starters come back here pretty quick.
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see how quickly Joe Golding gets the regular rotation back out. Jones will sit. Hamilton will check back in. But you're right. It's, 13 points seems like a lot, but this lineup is the kind of lineup we usually see in the last 30 seconds of a game.
Exactly, and especially the amount of threes that everybody's shooting now. I mean, the game has changed with Steph Curry, so everybody just wants to shoot threes. So 13 is nothing. You hit 2 or 3 of those, and you're right back in the game.
Mitchell's now in double figures with 11. Manziel has 14.
But if they get a bucket here, it's probably going to see a timeout.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised. Or more changes. They go for the alley-oop and a slam. Count it and the foul. So just like that, Ramel Manziel has a chance to make this a 10-point game with 3 minutes left, and here come the starters. That's right.
Yep.
There's so much for that experiment if you're Joe Golding.
Yeah, that was entirely way too fast. Should have waited till 2 minutes. And I get it. You want to get some of those players who usually don't get to play. But, I mean, 4 minutes, it was like four and a half.
Yep. And Manziel makes it a 10-point game. This was at one point about a 23-point game.
Exactly.
UTEP's scoring drought is 2 minutes and 12 seconds. They've had 3 turnovers during that time. Let's see if they can get their energy back as they go to Frazier. Frazier nearly had it taken away and turns it over. Off the steal, here comes Jackson State pushing it in front.
Got to shoot that. Foul. Ooh.
Nearly another 3-point play for Cannaville, who will go to the line, and suddenly, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds, Mo Williams' team has a chance to cut this to 8. You tell me, is this just a classic case of UTEP calling off the dogs too early?
Yes, way too early. But, I mean, let's see. And then also, sometimes they can affect, the starters, because they sat down for 2-3 minutes, stiffen back up. Now they got to come back out here and get loose, and then you see that turnover.
Sure. Cannaville misses the first, which is good news if you're a Miner fan, but still, 10-point game.
Yep.
Another run. It's a 12-0 run by Jackson State over the last 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Wow, that's huge. Oh, that's
he misses
big.
the pair.
Misses both.
So Cannaville had a chance to make this an 8-point game. Instead, it stays at 10. Camper getting set to check back in for UTEP as well. The one player I'd like to see who's not on the lineup right now is Bynum for the three-point shooting.
Yeah, for the three-point shooting. Yeah, he had 2 or 3 huge ones.
They double Frazier, and there's a foul.
Sending him to the line.
Mitchell's going to get called for the foul. It'll be his second. Heb will sit. Camper goes back in. So with 2:22 left to play, a 1-and-1 opportunity for Otis Frazier III with a 10-point game.
Stop this 3-minute drought.
Frazier, who has 13 points in the ball game, gets the opportunity for a second. Frazier is 3 for 3 from the line. The Miners are 10 for 17 tonight from the foul line.
Get in there.
That one too strong.
Too strong.
So, 11-point game. As Mitchell trying to draw the Tigers just a little bit closer as we approach our final 2 minutes here from the Haskins Center.
I mean, this is exactly what UTEP wants. Make them have to use that shot clock. Oh, good drive and take.
Gorgeous move by Hunt.
Something on the court. Looked like it fell off one of the players' shoes.
So it's a 9-point game. First time in a long time the
Yes.
Tigers have been within 9.
Yes. Miners need a bucket here.
14-1 run from the Tigers here.
Waste clock. Make sure you get something going to the basket. Mike can get a foul to get to the free throw line. But the zone is causing them some issues.
Yep.
But like you said earlier, need to get 12 back in here for the shoot the threes.
Too strong from Camper.
Especially for the zone. He should be in.
Yep. And here come the Tigers again. 1 timeout left for Jackson State and a foul.
Wow.
Going to be called on Terrell. That'll be 4 on David Terrell Jr.
And
free throws.
Free throws.
Yep.
Shooting 2.
It's crazy to think that this is a 9-point game.
Coaching. Like I said, he took those starters out way too early. 4 minutes and I think it was like 4 minutes and 30-something seconds.
Mitchell has drawn the Tigers to within 8. 1:22 left to play. Now, if you're Jackson State, do you foul UTEP and try to just extend this game?
Probably would.
It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, probably would.
Unbelievable. 64-57. Some of the fans here are probably stunned with what they've seen over the last 3-4 minutes of this game.
Yes.
16-1 the run. Approaching our final minute of play. 10 on the shot clock. Miners got to get this ball inside. That's right.
Yeah, you got to attack the zone.
Oh. Frazier had the opportunity, but instead able to get that key offensive rebound. Now they want them to foul. It's a 7-point game, and the coaching staff imploring the Tigers to foul. What an opportunity Jackson State had off of the Frazier miss and the follow missed dunk.
Yes. One of the
See it
times
here.
that they finally get an offensive rebound. That would have been nice if he would have made it. Try to dunk it too hard. But I like it being aggressive going to that basket. But the Tigers, you got to get that offensive rebound. Anything could happen. And miss free throw.
Terrell misses from the line. He's now 4 of 6 from the line. The Miners are 10 out of 19 in this one.
Hey, open repeat. One. Hey, go quick. One.
That one is good.
Got the next one in.
So it's an 8-point game with 42 seconds left to play.
Got to make them pick that ball up early. Got to get something quick. Just got to go. Got to get something quick. He ain't got time to dribble. Oh, good pass.
3-point opportunity for Menz.
Offensive rebound.
Yep.
Oh.
And it goes. It goes for Reyna with 23 seconds left. 6-point game, and the final timeout called by Jackson State.
Wow.
You know, as soon as I was declaring UTEP into the championship game about 3-4 minutes ago, that is when the run started. Right around that time, an 18-2 run from the Tigers, almost as if Jackson State said, you know what, we're not ready to go play Akron at 5 o'clock tomorrow in the consolation match. We still want to try to come back and steal this game despite being down by more than 20.
Right, and get their first win. But I wouldn't put it on that. Once again, it's that coaching. I just think they brought him out way too early, too much time. But, hey.
Well, let me say this. If the Miners hang on, it's not a good feeling for this. No, not at all.
Not at all. Confidence.
Oh, my goodness. They had this game in the bag and allowed Jackson State to come right back in.
Yes, they did.
Miners will have the ball. 23.7 left. Let's see if they foul.
That's what they want to foul.
They're not fouling,
Oh,
and now
wow.
here comes, oh, they almost lost it.
Way to stay with it.
And finally, with 13.7 seconds left, they foul
wanted
Frazier.
Yeah, they wanted to foul number 5.
He nearly caused a steal in a 6-point game, and Coach Williams knows it.
Yep. But good job by Frazier there, but not giving up. When hustled and got that ball, now he's going to the free throw line, potentially knocked down 2.
Make it a 3-possession game.
Yeah.
Look, if you're Mo Williams, I guess the one big takeaway is you love your fight and you hope it carries over to tomorrow.
Yep, exactly.
First free throw good.
And then also telling them, hey, just imagine if we would have played the first half like we played the second half.
Exactly
Anything
right.
could have happened.
Yep. Miners had all the momentum until the last 4 minutes of this game.
And another bright side is they only had 2 turnovers, 13 in the first half, only 2 in the second half. So
that's right. Yep. Tigers need to shoot.
Yeah, you got to attack.
Hunt
Nice.
able to get the layup. 7 seconds left in a 6-point game, and they foul Frazier. So Frazier will add to his total of 16. We have 5 seconds left and some talking between the two teams.
Yeah, Frazier didn't like how he was fouling them.
Yep. But I'll tell you this, no matter what happens, impressed with the fight that Jackson State showed in the final 5 minutes of this game.
Right, and they could have just folded, being down by 23. Most teams would fold, but they kept fighting, kept pushing, made it a game. So now they're going to go in tomorrow with some confidence, and who knows, they might come away with their first victory of the year.
Akron and Jackson State will be our first game at 5 o'clock. 30 minutes afterwards, UTEP will play Yale in the championship. Frazier misses the first. 5 seconds left. Tigers out of timeouts, down by 6. But not the way UTEP wanted to finish this game out against Jackson State.
Just don't even go near them. Just let them shoot it.
Hunt too strong, and that's going to do it. The Miners survive. The Tigers.
Is right.
67-61, and you will probably never see Joe Golding empty his bench out again after what happened here tonight.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure he's learning from that one. And other coaches probably going to talk about it. They're probably going to go in the back, laugh it off, but use that as a learning curve, like we pulled them entirely too early. And too many of them.
Yep.
Way too many.
Regardless, UTEP really needs a much better performance tomorrow night if they're going to have a chance to try to win this against a very good Yale Bulldogs team.
Yeah, and I hope Kalu going to be ready for Townsend because they're going to be battling tomorrow in the game. But I'm sure they're going to go and watch film, look at little things from this game, learn off of it, and they'll be prepared and ready to go tomorrow. But it's going to be a totally different game because Yale got some boys on there that can really play.
Kevin Kalu, our player of the game, 12 points, 12 rebounds.
First double-double.
That's right.
Great job.
That is right. As we wrap things up, want to thank all of our crew that made it possible for us. Our cameramen, Roberto Chacon, Eddie Romero, and Rick Luna. Our video engineer tonight was Jerry Butler. CGs and graphics, Marco Avila. Instant replay, Mark Ortega. And our director, producer, the man of many hats, Swanee himself, Chris Swan. Leonard, any final thoughts before we wrap things up here from the Haskins Center?
Nah, just excited for tomorrow. Make sure everybody tune in tomorrow. We got another doubleheader. Consolation and the championship game will be followed at 7:30. So I'm just excited to see the crowd and the fans tomorrow, and hopefully we have 2 good matchups.
I'll see you then, my friend.
Yes, sir.
For Leonard Owens and our entire staff, I'm Steve Kaplowitz, thanking you for watching and bidding you a fond farewell, where the Miners take care of the Tigers 67-61 to advance to the championship of tomorrow night's West Star Don Haskins Sumball Invitational. Thanks, guys.